Good morning, lads. Isabella von Carstein. Hey, Black. Hey, Andrew. Time for the Hero Bowl. You guessed it. It is indeed Hero Bowl time. Professor Von Boom, you're early. What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here for another like 3 hours. Beard's good. Beard's extra good, actually. Gave it a little comb before, just to, you know, fine tune a little bit. Just wanted to start a vampire campaign myself. So it's like, that's awesome. You should start one as well. We can be at the same time. We can be twinsies. I'm playing Isabella. Are you going to play Isabella, or are you going to go for Vlad the Dad, Manny? Perhaps a bit of Manfred? Or a bit of Gorst? I think Legends kind of popularized Gorst now. Well, Gorst was like the ugly stepchild that no one liked. But now, yeah, Legends sort of shown how good he can be, and he's pretty popular now. I'm a purist though, you know. I don't venture away from the Isabella. It's always, I'm team Isabella. It's been Isabella since day one for me. Did you watch the Vampire Rate My Doomstack vid the Legend did? Don't think so. Maybe I did. I don't know. I watched Okoye's video. But I mean, I was already into Vampire Stacks way before that anyway. Isabella because of the hero spam, yeah, that's it. Like, I think we were all pretty much into Isabella and Vlad hero spam, like, as soon as, you know, as soon as that was a thing. I don't mean like everybody in the community, I just mean like us 11 guys right here now. I don't know, I guess, yeah, maybe I'm actually, maybe I'm exaggerating. I guess I just kind of assume that everyone's the same as me, like has the same kind of preferences as me. But I love my hero spam, you know, as you know. Love me some hero spam. The goal for hey Curly, yeah, there's a goal for this session. This isn't really a campaign session. This is a
Who wishes the
I don't know if yeah. So basically, I'm gonna make a video about so I wanted to make a video about Vampire Start. I've actually done I did another campaign a little while ago, and that was the point of it, to do, you know, to practice Vampire Starts basically. And
I don't think so. Expand.
And so yeah, so I wanted to make a video about Vampire Start, and I've sort of been playing around with this idea a bit lately, and like what I have been doing lately is I'll put out a video, and then the next day I'll do a stream, sort of demonstrating whatever it was that I showed off in the video. But then I don't know. Then like sometimes, you know, I'll come up with more stuff during the stream that I would have liked to have put into the video, you know. So I thought this one I'll do it the other way around. I'm going to do a stream about it first, and then if you guys have any input, or if I make any mistakes, or, you know, think of a better way to do it or whatever, then I'll put that stuff in the video, you know. So basically sort of research it together with you guys beforehand, and then make a video afterwards, you know. That's the plan. But yeah, I mean, and as with all of my videos, basically, I guess the overarching thing is to find the way that I like to start the campaign the best, you know. This is not necessarily always the most powerful start, but it's, you know, it usually is, or it usually is one of the most powerful starts, you know, or at least, you know, it's usually a pretty good start, you know. I don't tend to go for starts that are just surely shit, but Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, well, sometimes I do, I guess. Depends on your definition. But yeah. So yeah, so doing the 3-turn Drakenhof start. So when you're looking, so this is the first thing I wanted to include in the video. When you're recruiting your lords, you always want to go for Lawkeeper or Knowledgeable are the two lords that we're looking for. And the reason for that is because when you disband them, this one gives you +10 research rate at the start. Research is the most important thing we can get, so we definitely want to get this guy, and that will keep that +10 research when we disband them, right? And the same with Knowledgeable, gives you more magic, and when you disband him, you keep the magic. So we'll get this guy. We're going to swap him out for Vlad in a second anyway, so it doesn't turn too much. And we want to recruit some Skellies. And oh yeah, we're going to do a lot of auto-resolving this time as well, because we're just kind of hammering through the turns. Yeah, as normal, we're going to go for skeleton spam first. So basically the theme of this particular no Vargeist recruitment for Drakenhof. Why do you say that? But I mean, no, I wasn't planning on recruiting Vargeist from Drakenhof. Is that a specific strat or something, Andrew? Or yeah. So basically, what my problem is that normally what I do when I play Isabella is I like conquer Earl of Sylvania and get all that stuff going on, and start working on my Confederation, and then I kind of just wait around until turn 18, and I kind of waste those turns a bit sometimes. I feel like because you're waiting till you can get the free skeleton stacks and kind of go gangbusters with your Skelly stacks. So basically the plan is, until I get the Skelly stacks, I'm going to go Vampire stack. So basically I'm going to go Vampire stack immediately, and then after I get to turn 18, then I'll start doing Skelly stacks as well. But I'm thinking even after that, I'm probably going to focus more on Vampire stacks. But, that's not really too important. It's more like the first... Yeah, it's basically like the first 18 turns, I guess, is what I'm interested in. Like, what happens before I get my free Skelly stacks. But obviously, like, I'd like to, once I've figured out the strat, then I want to play on from there. Now, the other thing about it as well is, usually you recruit a few to help take Drakenhof easier, but it's not that big a deal. It's probably not optimal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did actually think about that. So because it's 3 turns, right? So basically what you do is you stick Isabella here somewhere, recruit this. This is going to be Vlad's stack, and then next turn he'll be able to move. But then so turn 2. But if I move him here, he won't make it to Drakenhof. He'll only make it to like here or something. So basically you might have to wait till turn 3. So what I could do with her is recruit Vargeist here. And yeah, it would make it easier to take Drakenhof, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I've done it a few times and I've never recruited them, so I think it's okay. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it though. Like I considered it. I was like, yeah, maybe, it's kind of like,
Soon I'll be more powerful.
In fact, like, just for you, fuck it, let's just do it. So I probably won't do this in the actual guide, but fuck it. Oh, actually, no, I won't. I would. I don't know. No, I don't think I will end with that. I think it's just because I'm planning on auto resolving and stuff, so they're just gonna die, and then I'll get depressed about it. Usually, too expensive. Yeah, that's a good call. Well, maybe what I'm going to do basically is I'm just going to blitzkrieg around Sylvania, and then I'm going to disband stuff as I go to save money, kind of thing. Alright, now try to see if we can get any diplomacy with anyone.
No!
Sometimes you can get a non-aggression pact with somebody that keeps them from attacking you for a little while.
I lead.
I won't take the non-aggression with Clan Ferric just in case we want to beat them up later on. And we're not worrying about confederating. For the purposes of this particular guy, we're not worrying about confederating Red Duke, but you know, in my ultimate campaign, that would be a concern. Look at that, 15 minutes, already finished turn 1. Boom. Always struggle with money. Well, yeah, I did a little bit of a pre-test on this, and I didn't have any problems with money. I mean, it was a bit precarious right at the start, but after that, it seemed fine.
You dare.
Alright, so switch this lord out for Vlad. Then we move into this territory.
In my own time.
And we recruit everything in there. And then move Vlad back over here.
I am going.
And we recruit 3 more Skellies.
Who wishes violence? Dance macabre.
There's a follower that you can get that gives you plus 4% movement. It's not a big deal, but
Do not betray me, mortal.
you know, sort of thought if you're going to get it, you may as well get it at the start of the campaign. But no, we weren't lucky enough to get that, unfortunately. I'm not going to build anything in Swartsafen. I'm not going to defend it, so it doesn't matter. Don't need to do any diplomacy. What about Confederation Man? Yeah, we're gonna. Let's say there. So the point of this is to Blitzkrieg Dragunov, be on our way to confederating Manfred. That's sort of like a side. That's it's basically, yeah. So the video is basically going to be like confederate Manfred and early vampire stack strategy. That's kind of the working title. Technically, you can take Dragunov turn 1 if you replace Isabella. Turn 2, yeah. That's right. Yeah, you can. So yeah, so what you can do is force march, or not force march. Yeah, you just move Isabella to here, and then on turn 2, just replace Isabella's army with the Vlad. Right, so yeah, so build that. Don't build anything there. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. We're running at a deficit, but we've got a good 4,000. You know, at the moment, so we're not going to be too worried. Now, at this point, you might have to restart the campaign because occasionally Manfred doesn't take Eschen. So if for some reason Manfred decides to turtle in Drakenhof and not take Eschen, then this strat won't work. I mean, it could theoretically it could still work, but you just be like dicking around waiting for him to take Eschen, you know, and it's like no good.
Shed their blood.
So yeah, so it's fine. He's not here. He's gone over here and taken Eschen or something. So that's the thing. If Manfred's camped in Drakenhof, using this strategy, you will still beat him, but that'll just delete the faction. That'll be it. Game over. So you won't be able to confederate him. So that's not what you want, obviously. Oh. I fucked up already. Okay, so I was meant to, what do you call it? I was meant to summon the units from here. Sorry guys, bit of a restart. Not a restart already, but just a save scum. So yeah, as I mentioned at the start of the campaign, this is like a working stream. I'm putting you guys to work. Help me figure out this strat. So this is not for your entertainment. No one is to have any fun. So yeah, we might have to do some reloads and restarts and stuff like that, you know. I feel like you can increase relations pretty quick with Manfred by sack farming the Skaven settlement, then beat him down for a confederation, assuming you make peace after taking Drakenor. Actually, yeah, that's an interesting idea, Andrew Tobias.
I want their souls.
So sorry, I made a little mistake there. Before we move Isabella, we've got to summon these 2 units as well, these 3 units as well. And then, yeah, and Vlad, so those units, yeah. So it doesn't necessarily matter, but yeah, that should be fine.
I am gone. On death ascendant. I ascent. Countess of Sylvania. Dance macabre.
Bring them death.
Yeah, so yeah, do this, just auto-resolve the battle. Yeah, sweet. And put that.
All shall know me and tremble.
Sack this, build the gold building. Move Isabella up here, and she should be able to take this next turn, yeah. And then recruit 4 more skellies. Three more, I mean. Yeah, still don't build anything here. Actually, so now we're into problems with money already, aren't we? So we might want to just
Von Carstein.
build one less column. Oh no, fuck it, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. And then we could try to pull some other people into wars. Will you lose the battle with Manfred versus Isabella to give him her trait? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Actually, I'll write that down. Actually, I might say this is what I'm hoping for. Like, just those little tidbits, you know, like that will make the video like extra nice. You know, if I just be like, oh, and now you can lose this video, you know, blah blah, lose this battle against Manfred or whatever. Thanks, Andrew. This is exactly the kind of thing I was thinking. Because I guess when I sort of make sure test the strat works, and then also if you guys could figure out a way of making it better, but also these little side things like that, which is not really necessary to make it work, but you know, it's a little tidbit that people would enjoy, especially if they hadn't thought of it before. So yeah, that's a really good idea, Andrew. Thanks for that. Lose battle versus Manfred to give Isabella a trait. Good idea. Actually, I'll also think about. We'll circle back to that other idea as well. Rip up Manfred by farming the Lanskeric. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily planning on. So it's a bit. Like who you fight and who you attack and everything like that is not really like the specifics of who you fight and everything. I don't know. Is I'm not sure if that's really key to. So part of the problem I have with vampires is that the diplomacy works out differently each time. You know, like this faction goes to war with you, that faction goes to war with you. So part of the strategy here is that we just don't care who goes to war with us. Basically, anyone who goes to war with us, we just fuck them up. We don't give a shit. It's like, this is total war, that's fine, whatever. You know, anyone wants to fuck with us, we'll just wreck them. I'm not sure if it's quite that powerful, but I hope it is.
The world will drown in blood.
So yes, I'm not going to disband anything. I'm recruiting it as much as I can. Because I want to have a really powerful army to fight Manfred next turn. After next turn, I don't need any of this, hardly any of this army anymore. But yeah, good ideas about the the bats and everything. Peter, I definitely quite often get rid of them quite early. Good evening. Did you get a non-aggression with Aberheim in the early rounds? Did, yes. Turn 1 non-aggression with Aberheim. Yep. And in the previous test, I was able to get turn 1 non-aggression with Aberheim as well. So I don't know if that's something that you can always do, or what the go is there. But
Bow before me.
But yeah. I probably should have done this earlier. That's fine. Okay.
No mercy.
Yeah. Oh, Manfred's not there. Interesting. Okay.
Queen of Darkness. Death and destruction!
Okay, so we sack this one because we want this to be Manfred's eventual home.
Flight.
Devourer of light.
Oh yeah, I forgot to summon, but no, there was nothing there to summon anyway, so it's fine. I also forgot to summon before I left this faction. Before I left here, probably could have summoned something there. I wonder if I park him here for some replenishment. If he'd still be able to make it over there, he probably would be able to.
Cloaked in darkness.
She doesn't need any replenishment, so it's fine.
Descendant of Batur.
Much player is going to get good replenishment. That's good.
And tremble.
I could recruit more as well. So yeah, this is interesting. Like normally, most of the time when I do this, Manfred's always, in that first position in Eschen. So I normally beat, just then I would have just defeated his army and then we're pretty much done. It's really interesting actually, and Manfred's army is a bit wrecked as well. This is a bit of an unusual start. Sec farming Tempelhof boosts relations with Manfred a bit as well as boosting relations with the surrounding Empire factions. Yeah. I'll try and sack Fort Obersteuer a couple of times, but yeah, normally it gets taken. I like to take Tempelhof myself just to secure it and start building it up as soon as possible. But yeah, I'll try to sack Fort Obersteuer a few times.
Countess of Sylvania.
Oh, yeah, what trait we get? Lawkeeper. Oh, that's excellent. And Discipline is excellent as well. So okay, so we did really good with it, like that with traits. I was also going to talk about the vampire traits. Fighting enemies works for some races really well. Got an early alliance with Thorgrim playing as Wurzag, but just expanding. Yeah, nice. There's also a way to give out Vlad's trait to their faction leader, so you can get quick blood kisses from the 1 turn wound time. Oh, that's good, Andrew. Give Vlad trait to enemy for 1 turn. Blood. Shit, Andrew, you're fucking on fire tonight. I should have done a disclaimer at the start, but yes, disclaimer: anything that's said in this stream may be used against you in a future video. You know, like when the cops arrest you, and not that I've ever had this. Actually, maybe once. Anyway, and they're like, anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. At least on US television. Yeah, so it's like that. Anything you say may be used in a video. Give Vlad trait to enemies for 1 turn blood kisses. That is I don't know what's the correct word for that. Not evil. That's like, it's cheesy as fuck. I love it. It's beautiful. Yeah, I mean the give Isabella trait to enemies. I was already aware of that. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. That's a really good idea. But the giving Vlad trait to enemy factions so you can farm them for blood kisses. That's awesome. That's genius. Nice one. Derek McBride, do you start at war with Aberheim? No, you don't start at war with Aberheim, Derek. No. No, they seem to be. The last couple of times I did it, they were happy to get a non-aggression with me. So, yeah. So I'll take replenish on the discipline because the discipline one's going to definitely stay in my army. The other thing about this particular campaign that I'm going to do differently to the way that I normally play is that all my vampires are going to be built for battle primarily for starters. I'm only, as a secondary thing later on, I'm going to make them agent actions. Normally I start trying to get some agents for the agent actions early so I can use them to like kill enemy faction leaders and stuff like that. Didn't actually come up with the Vlad trait. It's been on the internet for years, but yeah, it's goddamn brilliant. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. I never thought of that. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, you know, you like I haven't read everything. I haven't watched every Legend of Total War video, you know. But between the 29 of us, we probably damn near read fucking everything, and we probably watched every one of the Legends videos, you know. So that's like, you know, 29 brains is better than 28. One person got bored because I was talking too much shit. But yeah, 28 brains is better than one, you know. So yeah, so I hope you guys don't mind me using your ideas in the video, but if you do, then you better not say anything because I probably will. Give Mercy a like, or you shall soon see the wrath and power of the vampires. Well, you're going to see the wrath and powers of the vampires anyway, let's be honest. Yeah, no one's getting out of this without seeing some wrath and power of vampires. Yeah, so in this particular playthrough, I probably don't need this massive army anymore. But, because Vlad's Manfred's is a bit weaker in this campaign than he normally would be. But, you know, whatever. Just for the purposes of the exercise, we'll keep him around a bit longer. I mean, I usually kind of don't start downgrading until after I take Temple off. That's weird, interesting. You see that? Like, Manfred just moved into Eschen and then just moved out of Eschen again. Okay, so yeah, so this is something that can happen. That's a bit of a problem. Is that that Eschen? I mean, Tempelhof's fucking taken Eschen. All right, so it's not a disaster though. Basically, we just have to sack this. Although this is getting precarious now. I guess this is good because it's sort of worked out differently to how it normally works out for me.
I know my path.
Why would you want to give the Isabella trait to enemy lords? It only makes them tougher, right? Hey, Curly. Yeah, but we're going to confederate Manfred later on. So we're going to give him the trait now so he gets regeneration. And then when we later on confederate him, that means our Manfred's going to have regeneration. So it's like we're giving ourselves the trait, really, if you get what I mean. Yeah, only to Manfred. We don't let anyone else have our sweet trait. Yeah, so we're going to have to do a bit of a long version. So this is the thing with this guide. It's not going to be really very, I don't know, not very exact, if you get what I mean, because we have to kind of go around and... Actually, you know what? So normally I would take Manfred out now so that he doesn't... So he's weakened. But just because of the precarious... Because he's only got one settlement left and he's quite weak already, I might just leave him for now because otherwise somebody might come and take him out. I mean, somebody might come and take him out anyway. Yeah, it's not like he's in any danger of, like, you know, defeating us or anything. So we'll just chill over here.
The world will drown in blood.
Vlad can go for Wind of Death, and Isabella can go for healing, just initially. The vampires are all going to go for magical reserves and arcane conduit first, so they can be Wind of Death batteries, except for one of them is going to take replenishment, obviously. Doesn't matter what spells they get. Yeah, so this is kind of almost been derailing a little bit already, but we'll see how we go. What's your endgame vampire army? Vampire stacks. Yeah, so you know, the Okoi 19 vampire stacks. Although to be fair, I was doing vampire stacks like, you know, a long time ago. Like as soon as Isabella came out, it was all vampire stacks pretty much. Have you heard of the Tomb King's expanded mod? Yeah, no, I saw you talking to Thingamabob about it. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, as you know, I don't play mods really, so.
Vlad von Carstein,
Queen of
King of Darkness.
A bit annoying.
Let us talk.
Yeah, alright, let's just get it done. So we'll continue siege. Yeah.
Perish!
Move Isabella in.
The world will be mine.
More auto resolve. Occupy.
Join me.
Isabella can sack Fort Everstar. Yeah, good call actually, Crowley. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, because he's Ruin Dweller, so he'll love that.
The world will drown.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep these all for the replenishment
Vlad von
and
Carstein.
build the vampire building here as soon as you can. So yeah, Isabella's all about the heals at the moment. Yeah, by now, like normally if I had so normally you would, like the more standard one would be I take Drakenhof, next turn I take Eshin and just destroy Manfred's armies because he's sitting here already, sack Eshin, then I sack Eshin again the next turn, then occupy Waldenhof, then next turn I, what do you call that, sack Eshin again and subjugate Manfred, then next turn I take Castle Tempelhof and sack Oberstar, and then I sack Oberstar a few more times. Like that's kind of like the smooth way it runs, but you know, different things happen different times. I think the AI is more likely to attack a sacked settlement than they are to colonize ruins. Yeah, I kind of think that as well, actually.
Descendant of
So yeah, we'll see. We'll try. Yeah, maybe I'll just sack it instead. But yeah, definitely need to downgrade these armies pretty soon. I would like to put some growth in here, but screw it. Actually, we'll put her right next to the settlement so she can get back. And yeah, she's not taking any replenishment this turn. We'll just downgrade a little bit. I probably don't need these anymore.
You need me, Queen of Darkness.
Actually, yeah, we probably could use the knights as well.
Mortal.
Yeah. The other thing too is like quite often you can get a pile of bones. What are they called again? A battle site marker here. Because that's the main reason I'm rocking all these zombies, to get battle site markers early. But that's fine.
The Empire.
Okay, see, I probably don't want to be friends with Sterland. Oh, yeah. Drinking coffee again tonight, guys, because I noticed that being hyperactive as fuck yesterday, well, for me anyway, was quite effective at getting shit done, which is what it's all about. We're all about work rate here, about getting shit done. But the other thing about the coffee is that I ended up streaming for like 10 hours, and by the end of it, I was really exhausted, I think, even though I didn't realize because I was so hyped up on coffee, and so I was just playing really badly. So I ended up, putting in like 7 hours of groundwork for a really awesome run, and then just completely stuffing it up right at the end. So yeah, apologies for anyone who stayed with me through that entire 9-hour stream, only to see me completely ruin it at the end. But oh well, shit happens, as they say. All right, so Manfred's doing what we wanted him to do. He's taking Ishin. He's being a good lad. Get another sack in here. Get some more levels on Isabella. And we will sack. Hopefully we can come back and use this as Sack City. I mean, we want to keep sacking it more to get more rep with everybody around us, because everyone hates vampires. Yeah, obviously you want movement as soon as possible, but yeah, I found that I don't really like all these moves I'm making. I don't need that extra 10% move so far, so I figured I just won't take it until a bit later on, just to get healing up and everything.
Vlad von Carstein.
Kill them.
Do not mock me.
Okay, so Manfred's in there.
King of Darkness.
I think, well, maybe we should make the Manfred thing an optional thing, because it's sort of like, it doesn't really make that much, like, you know what I mean, like yeah, I mean, it's really cool, don't get me wrong, but like, really, who cares? Like, it doesn't, you know, getting regeneration on a vampire lord's pretty irrelevant, because they've basically already got regeneration anyway, and they've got heaps of healing, so, you know what I mean, they can't, like, why can't he attack? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, they've got heaps of healing, like, anyway. So we just keep auto-resolving everything. Don't worry about it. You just always win, so it's fine. But yeah, so normally we would have already got this the 3 blood kisses last turn, if Manfred had been defeated early, you know, at the start. But yeah, as soon as you get the 3 blood kisses, you want to get research first. Well, it's a bit of a, what's this? So this is on 25% research. So it's going to get us like our free skelly stacks on turn 17 or whatever instead of 18. You know, so it's just a bit quicker. And the other key one we want to get is this one, minus 50% upkeep for all heroes, because we're going to have a shitload of heroes. But I think, I mean, you want to get both of these as soon as possible, like immediately, both of them. But assuming we're going to get this one in the next 3 turns or 4 turns, then you get this one first. If anyone's got any ideas for this related to this, just do at Mercy the Mad when you say it, so it'll like, you know, draw my eye to it. Yeah, cool. So we'll move over here a bit more. Level up our Vamps a bit more. Although auto-resolving everything pretty much, if your heroes and your vampires get low, then just fight a battle manually and heal them up. And we do want to upgrade that. Excuse me. Probably don't need all this now. Yeah, so we're not taking any, we're not getting any replenishment, so we may as well merge.
Join me for dinner.
All that.
Von Carstein.
Lawkeeper, knowledgeable. Oh, here we go, knowledgeable. So you want to get that.
I relish the opportunity.
Probably should have started recruiting extra lords earlier, actually, last term. But yeah, we're kind of a bit strapped for money. We should be fine now.
Who calls?
Don't really want to be at war with Ostermark, so how about we try and get them to go against... No. See you, Curly. Thanks for your tips and stuff. Appreciate it. Thanks for everyone who's joined the stream, by the way. Good to see you all. Growth. You always growth's quite valuable for vampires, obviously, because late game all their income and everything sort of starts at tier 4, really.
Unstoppable. Annihilate them.
Yeah. So just an example, you know. So every now and again, like when you have an easy battle like this, you could easily auto resolve it, obviously. But our vamps and everything are a bit low, and that bit of health there that's missing there is like the biggest problem with the whole, like, you know, if the fact that the total strength power of this army, that half health that they're missing there is worth more than the rest of the whole army put together. So if we just go in here, fight the battle, heal them up, then that army just gets doubles in strength, you know. It's not like a huge amount, but it's still, you know, very significant. Glad to be here. Love the vampire count, says Coke Monkey. Well, love having you here, Coke Monkey. Glad you're into it. Just says, I feel the return on investment on the T4, Tier 5 income buildings with Vamps is kind of low. Yeah, I'd definitely say that's fair, Andrew Tobias. But you build them for free, so it's pretty, you know, it's pretty good when they're free. It's all about the cheese, you know, with vampire counts. You shouldn't be doing, like, if you feel like you're doing anything and you're playing fairly, then you're doing it wrong. It should all be just exploiting the fuck out of everything. Everything is everything in the 3-ring circus. Ancillary, yeah. If you get ancillaries to make more money, I think. Build it for free. Yeah, with lawkeeper heroes and lords. Or, you know, you should be able to at least get like 40% discount on them or something like that, you know? Just depends like how many lore keepers you've got and all that. But yeah, normally I like to keep, I don't know, I guess I like to have, in the sort of early mid-game, I guess I like to have like maybe like 3 or 4 heroes with lore keeper just floating around, like 2 necromancers and a couple of like 1 necromancer and like 2 or 3 vampire lore keepers, say, for example, or something. Maybe a white king lore keeper as well. And so they're just kind of floating around. So whenever you build something, you just move them all into the territory. That's for lore keepers. Plus, we're going to have like 4 armies all the time, or maybe 6 or 8 or 12 armies, you know. So whenever you're going to build a building, you just switch out one of your lords with a lord. You switch out as many lords as you need to with lore keepers, you know. You just got to keep recruiting as many lore keepers. You got to get a bit lucky with lore keeper. I guess you could get unlucky with it, yeah. But I mean, I don't know, because you're recruiting so many. You're recruiting vampires constantly. You're recruiting lords constantly. You're recruiting a fair few necromancers. So you know, I mean, you got a lot of opportunities to get lore keeper. So it's pretty. I wouldn't say it's like, you know, and I wouldn't say you always get a lot of them. Like you're not 100%, but I mean, mostly you get like quite a few of them.
Your time has come. Swiftly.
Alright, cool. So now we're full strength again. Yeah, noble for construction time is really cool for Empire as well. I love getting my like 1 turn construction time on all my buildings.
Death wins. With
I think, is 1 turn the minimum or can you get it down to 0? I think it's only 1. No, 1 turn's the minimum, isn't it?
on death wins. Kill.
Doesn't matter. Do you recruit White Kings or Sirens to go on murder sprees and farm kisses? Sort of. So, as well. So, the short version is no. I recruit vampires to farm blood kisses. Not because vampires are best at it, but because you just have so many vampires that you use vampires for everything. Man, it's annoying that you can't bring back some lords like Vlad or Azag or Skrork. Yeah. Blatt says, I think 4 of them makes everything 1 turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Blatt. I think I think 1 turn's the minimum. But even 1 turn's still pretty good. You know, when you go to like upgrade Altdorf to tier 5 and you're like, oh, only 1 turn. No, that's right, because I've got like 26 noble wizards in Altdorf, you know, or whatever. So sacking Eshin. Alright, so yeah, so basically, for this army's, see those nice green health bars? This army's power just doubled basically because I just healed them. Talking primarily about auto resolve here. You want to get the hunger pretty soon because that's like makes it tougher in auto resolve as well. But also want to get to earthing because she's going to be doing overcast invocation in her head quite a lot. We're a little bit behind on Vlad's XP. He's got to get to Wind of Death as soon as possible. Oh, I forgot to bring this guy in. Damn it. He should have been in that fight. Doesn't matter.
Necropolis awaits.
King of Darkness.
Queen of
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Farewell.
The von Carstein. I want their souls.
And then, yeah. Okay, so the war with Manfred's over. We take a little bit of a reliability hit down to medium. Normally I would have done that like, you know, a couple of turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, whatever, 3 turns earlier. So I would have gone down to low reliability. And then what I do then is I just fucking declare war on everybody. So I declare war on this dude, declare war on the orcs, declare war on the Red Eye over here, declare war on the Bloody Spears. So everyone is not like, everyone is like a minor faction who's not like immediately right next to me. I said the Brain Rattlers, I suppose maybe shouldn't go to war with them. But you sort of go to war with every sort of minor faction that's sort of not right next to you. And then because a war is counts as a agreement, if you're in like 5 different wars and you keep being at war, then your reliability goes up really fast. So you don't even worry if you're about tanking your reliability. You just immediately put it back up again by just warring with heaps of factions. So you'll better include that as well. See, I wanted to. I mean, I did see a lot of things in my guides, like that's not really integral to this particular playthrough. Like, you don't have to tank your reliability and then go to war with everybody to fix it. You could just not tank your reliability in the first place. But it's a good opportunity to kind of show off that mechanic, I think. And so, you know, I might do it on purpose just to show it off. So in this one, unfortunately, we didn't manage to tank our reliability, so we don't need to do it. But yeah, anyway. I just noticed your watermark in the bottom right. What heresy is this? Looks good though. Hey, thanks, Elf Blue. I actually saw somebody else has got a watermark like that, and it's got like a bell icon, like the notification bell, and then it's got a little like 1 in a box. You know, like when you have a message and like a little 1 comes up, on it to show you've got a message on something. So basically, you go, oh, what's that? A little message, and you click on it. Sort of like a clickbait watermark. So I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should do that because I think because the idea of it is to draw people's attention, so they go, oh, what's that? And then it's like, oh, it's a subscribe button, and they're like, oh, maybe I should subscribe, and then they think about it and maybe they subscribe or whatever, you know. That's the idea of it. But I think most of the time people probably just don't even notice it, you know, so they don't click it and they don't subscribe. But yeah, I was thinking that if I had like a really clickbaity one like that, then people might be like, oh, what's that? And it's like, oh, it's a subscribe button, and it's like, oh, fuck this guy trying to clickbait me into subscribing, you know. So it might backfire. But yeah, glad you like it. I think it's pretty cool too. I don't know if it's like, you know what. Where are we up to? Necro is easy to recruit. Do you recruit White Kings? I do that already. Man, it's annoying. Inform. Okay, yeah, no, I'm up to date. To show off what mechanic? Oh, you missed that expression. I was just saying that if you tank your reliability, so medium's not too bad, but if we need to get our reliability up quickly, then you just go to war with heaps of people. And it's quite good to go to war with heaps of people anyway, because then you pull Sylvania into the wars and makes them like you more. Although it does make it harder to keep them alive. Not that it's that hard to keep them alive, but you know, it's a little bit more dangerous if you go to war with heaps of factions. Anyways. Alright, so we've done that. Now we can get rid of all these expensive units.
Vlad von Carstein.
Or we can like start downgrading anyway. We'll recruit another lord. So yeah, so I've got 1 lord keeper already, so that's good. Do we need to build any buildings so we can like demonstrate the get rid of that? You don't want that here. I mean, Waldnorf's probably going to get taken at some point anyway, so probably just don't even invest anything in it. Yeah, I think we're good. So now we've got the vampires. Now the other thing about the vampires, right, that I wanted to showcase in this guide is not trait farming. So I love vampire traits, you know, like, and I don't like any of these traits. So in the video, I'm probably going to talk about the traits that I like. So the traits that I like are disciplined, confident, Devious, not Dark Majesty, the other one that gives you the -10 miscast rate, and Dread Incarnate. So those are the 4 or 5 traits that I'm looking for. All the rest of the traits don't want any of them. But I'm not going to trait farm. I'm just going to hire every fucking vampire that comes that I can get, you know? And then I'm going to replace them later on. So I'm not going to bother like recruiting and disbanding. I'm just going to recruit the ones that I can recruit now and get them rocking. And then later on in the campaign, then I'll recruit better ones and replace them. As long as you replace them before they get to turn 20, and I mean, as long as you don't make them immortal when they get to level 20, then you can still replace them later. And the investment is growing, right? So like these dudes are all worth like 330 per turn right now, and they're level 4. But in a few turns, they're going to be you know, level 20, and they're still going to be paying. They're still going to be costing me 330 per turn, but they're going to be smashing everything in auto resolve. So the earlier that you can invest in some vampires, the quicker. It's like buying a house, you know. The earlier that you get into the housing market and start paying down your mortgage, the quicker you can have a house or whatever. Start getting equity in your house. That's if you live in a country where you can actually afford to buy a house, which is possibly not where I live, but that's fine. Whatever. I do want to get. Actually, yeah, no, we'll push on to try and get Wind of Death as soon as humanly possible.
Descendant of Batur.
And space. Okay, I think lower reliability would make it harder to confederate, but it could work. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point, Andrew. Like, reliability will make it harder to confederate, and so in order to get rid of that, you just go to war with heaps of people, and then in like 3 turns you won't have low reliability anymore. Like literally, if I tanked my reliability to low, and then I went to war with like 5 different factions, my reliability would be back to high in like 4 turns probably. Have you ever played SFO? No, I've never played SFO, Britler. I don't play any mods. Which is not to say that I wouldn't ever play any mods. I have installed some minor mods in the past, mainly just like cosmetic ones. But mods like SFO, I love those type of mods. Like, you know, like I was a huge fan of stainless steel. I think I played from like 5 point something up to 6.4. Played the majority of my time playing Medieval Total War. Played using the stainless steel mod. And like for Mountain Blade Warband, I pretty much played all of Mountain Blade Warband. I played using the mod Prophecy of Pendor. So yeah, like total conversion type mods like that. That sort of, you know, expand and upgrade the whole game and stuff like that. That's the kind of mods that I like, but not for like, not when the base game is so awesome and it's still in development. Like I think yeah, anyway, I won't go on about the whole mod thing again, but basically I don't use mods, but I think SFO is a great mod. I don't think I would, from what I've heard of it, I don't think I would prefer it to vanilla anyway, even if I did use mods. But it's the type of mod that I might like, you know. But I'm not really interested in mods until after Warhammer 3 is finished and all of the DLC's done and the game's done, you know. Just use the Snarkulair, replacing it later on. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a bonus for the vampires in Isabella's army. So sorry if anyone who's, I just assume everyone's like played millions of vampire campaigns, but yeah. So the faction bonus that we get for playing with the Isabella as our faction leader is that all vampire heroes in all of our armies get plus 25 strength, and so that's going to be the theme of this campaign is vampire armies. So we're not going to fuck that. So I guess in the intro of the video, the other thing I was probably going to say is like, you know, have you played vampires and hated your computer turning into a fucking potato that can barely render your millions of fucking skeletons all over the map? Well, don't worry. How about you only have like 20 troops on the map instead of 10,000? You know, that's kind of like the theme of it. So we're gonna have vampire armies instead of skeleton armies. And our vampire's gonna do 25% more damage. But then in addition to that, if you go into Isabella's thing, they have plus 10 melee attack and plus 10 melee defense, which is actually even more powerful than the plus 25% damage. So yeah, vampires are beasts in Isabella's army.
Countess of Sylvania,
The world will drown in blood.
join me for dinner. The world will be ours.
Yes, empty the tombs.
So we just want as many vampires as we can get all the time. I like vampires because I like to keep them as spare lords to actually fight, and they're pretty tough. Whereas necromancers are a bit useless in combat. But but maybe you guys can help me with this. I think I heard somebody say that you're more likely to get Lawkeeper and knowledgeable and stuff like that on necromancers, but I'm pretty sure I've had Lawkeeper and knowledgeable just as much on vampire lords, and I don't know if that's true. Yeah, actually screw them, let's just go for vampire lords because vampire lords are tougher. Vampires are more expensive though. Actually maybe we'll just go for these guys, they're cheaper. So yeah, always go for the bottom one because the top one's going to replace itself automatically earlier. So we're getting rid of our expensive units now. We'll get rid of all these flyers, we don't need them.
Isabella,
We don't even really need any of these units anymore. But we'll keep a few of them around just for, flavour or whatever.
yes, my son.
Okay, so I wonder. No, we just dropped our faction strength. I wonder if some people would start declaring war on us. Well, they think that we're weak, but we're actually still a heap stronger than them. Here we go. So yeah, so Avalon is declaring war on us. We did have a non-aggression with them, but that's fine. This is why I didn't build anything in Swordshaven, because I pretty much expected them to do that. And that's kind of that's interesting. I'm pretty sure I could just auto resolve this battle and I'd win. But I better just fight it just in case in this particular instance, just because we haven't fought a battle this whole stream. Yeah, we haven't. So this will be, some entertainment for the crowd. Did I miss some chats here? Are you recruiting all lies on vampire or just death shadows? All lords. Sorry, yes, all lords, Derek. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not going to be casting any spells with them really much, so I don't really care what spells they've got. I'm just basically getting them for their melee combat ability and their ability to carry items, and cast and provide more mana for Isabella. So yeah, I'm happy to go for all of the different laws. It's fine.
Swiftly.
I wonder if these bats will kill the necromancer in combat. Probably. Send the bats after him and help him out. He seems to be holding his own. He's struggling, but he's going for it.
Vampire.
Oh, the vampire lord's going for him as well. That's a bit different. Oh no, that's right. No, he's not.
Vampire. End them. We surpass Nagash.
Yeah, sure.
Only an unlight.
Your desire? Swiftly! We are immortal! I hunger!
But should have saved her ability for him.
It is done!
Master
Man, how bad are these? These are like the toughest Fellbats in the history of Fellbatdom.
I'm in your thrall! What?
Yeah, we've stuffed up a bit by using her ability on those wolves.
The von Carstein's march! We are the new order!
Hopefully we should be still be fine. I'm really disappointed these bats are like freaking just taking so long to kill. You know, we're slowly grinding them down.
Isabella von Carstein! For blood! I need blood! All life must end!
Alright, this guy's struggling a bit.
Blood frenzy! Vampire!
Kill him.
I'm in your thrall!
Shit, this guy's struggling.
death is assured.
To war! Yes!
Master Necromancer. Back to all.
His lady!
Can you just kill this guy or what?
Vampire!
You got a copy of Stainless Steel off PC's Gamer CD back in the day. Oh really? It was. Oh, that's crazy. That's cool if they mod got like put into like a CD. Oh, on PC Gamer. Yeah, I used to buy PC Gamers back in the day of print media.
Master Necromancer.
Yeah, just yeah, that's what I was explaining before. So anytime your reliability goes up based on how many diplomatic agreements that you have with other factions and how long you don't break them for. So basically, if you make a diplomatic agreement and then you don't break it, then your reliability goes up, which makes sense. It's like, yeah, he was true to his word. But yeah, declaring war is a diplomatic agreement. So if you declare war on somebody and then you don't break it, then your reliability goes up. So yeah, so you can just so it doesn't have to be declare war. You can make non-aggression pacts or whatever, but no one's going to accept a non-aggression pact with you because your reliability is fucked. So you just declare war on everyone, and then your reliability goes up. But declaring war on everybody relies on you being able to beat the shit out of everybody, which is what we're working on right now. Don't know why I do that. The other thing too I was going to say is just to return captives like every battle. Just get more money. Like, we don't care about replenishment because we can just heal our vampires anyway. What I might do is I might smash out like 18 turns. I'll try to anyway. And then just restart and do it again. Just to, you know, see if it plays out differently or something like that, you know what I mean? If that sounds good to you guys. So yeah, so these extra lords that we've recruited, we ideally want to initiate the battles with them so they get the extra XP. Why has this guy got 2? Where's this guy level 2? Oh, he just fought in that battle, right. I was going to say, am I recruiting level 2 here, or level 2 lords? But no, it's just because he was in a battle, that's why. The hunger, get them melee combat abilities up a bit.
Yes, my sire.
They will serve.
Join me for dinner. I go. I thirst.
As I said, we want to be just leveling up all these vampires as fast as possible.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Because they
Who wishes the red kiss?
get more powerful the more that you level them up, obviously.
Undeath Ascendant. Dance macabre. Bow. By all means.
So I think are we capped out on vampires now? Yeah, so we capped out on vampires. Master of the Black Arts, that's the other one. So gives you a -10 spell miscast chance for all spellcasters, and it gives you a free extra spirit leech, which is actually kind of handy, especially if you got like 10 of them. So you know you fight an enemy, you're trying to take down an enemy immediately or whatever, and you just can cast a bunch of them. Although to be fair, if you've got 10 vampires, you're pretty much going to be able to drill any enemy leader instantly as they get into your blob.
The world will drown in blood if you think it is wise.
Get Vlad in there as well. He can get a bit of XP.
Unstoppable.
Okay, so yeah, that's right. We'll do that in a second.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Everything dies. Follow me. What? Bring me zombie fodder.
Yeah, just keep taking return captives all the time. More money.
Shuffle this way.
Don't care about replenishment. Should have actually initiated with the other guy because he's closest to getting level 4. So you want to get level 4 on all of your... other vampire lords as soon as possible. I don't normally take it on Isabella and Vlad just to save the points to get the extra vampires in your stack. But
They will serve. You dare.
they both got about the same amount of XP, so
Everything
we'll
dies.
initiate the battle with this guy.
Darkness comes. Move.
Get all these guys in range so they can all help.
Kill them. Raise them.
Sack Overstrike again.
Follow me.
The Empire.
Bats and wolves gather.
Now,
Lord of the Night.
I would like to attack him, but Vlad's just out of range.
Carstein.
And I'd rather have all of them, everybody in the battle. So we'll let him take Fort Overstar. Let's see if we can attack him now. Then we'd be able to keep Fort Overstar alive, so we can keep sacking that, sacking the sacking Templehof. So it's just for diplomacy. It's if we can keep Oberstar alive for longer, then it's just like a diplomacy battery that's just pumping out a good rep with us because everyone hates vampires. So you know, if we keep this long enough, you know, eventually we'll just make everybody like us. But I'd be worried I'd lose if I tried to fight it without blood. So yeah, we might just wait a little bit longer.
Bring me flesh to craft.
So yeah, we're going for Children of the Night level 2, +1 hero, +1 vampire capacity. So anyone who doesn't know the vampire cheese, just hire lords, level them up to level 4, take Children of the Night level 2, +1 hero capacity for vampires. So you can have infinite capacity for vampires. I think is 100? I think 100 is the maximum amount of agents, isn't it? Not sure about that. So yeah, we're about to get our Winds of Death cheese going. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, so now we're going for Arcane. So you go for Magical Reserves, then Hunger, then you get, next thing you want to get is Arcane Conduit. Doesn't really matter what you choose here. Oh, sorry, Hunger, then, yeah, you go, man. It's 100. Yeah, 100 is max. Yeah, thanks, guys. Actually, I should probably include that in the guide as well, because some people might not know that, and it's just another little bit of like, because I feel like when you watch one of my videos, like, or any video really, when you watch one of my videos, so I mean, I'm probably going to try different stuff over time. Because yeah, so for anyone who doesn't normally watch my channel, like I'm a new YouTuber. I started YouTubing, or started this channel 4 months ago. So I'm still learning, still kind of new to all this game, still trying out different things, trying to figure out what my thing is, you know. But one thing that's been popular on the channel is Confederation videos and like kind of early game guides and stuff like that. So far, sort of what I've been doing is I'll have a video that'll have a main theme, a main like strat that I'm trying to explain. So strategies like to take out Tyrion in 4 turns, or to conquer the Dark Elves in 15 turns or something. There'll be like a main strat that I'm trying to do. Then there'll be like some general information mainly for new players about like what does this faction do, what's cool about this faction, what's some stuff you can do. And then I'll try to also include a sprinkling of kind of like just little cool facts that you might not know. And most people will probably know most of them, but if there's one in there that you didn't know, then most people like for myself, if I saw a video like that, you know, like, which quite often happen, you know, because a lot of us have probably played hundreds of hours of this game, you know. So when a new video comes out, you know, even if it's by somebody who's like an expert in the game, you know that you're probably going to already know most of the stuff that they say in the video. But sometimes there'll just be that one little bit that you didn't know, and that's really valuable to you. Like, kind of like the more stuff you know, the less often you come across something new, and so it kind of reduces your amount of like oh yeah moments that you get. But because the oh yeah moments are rarer, you actually kind of value them more. Anyway, that's how I feel about it anyway. Sorry, long story short, little bits of information are cool because to pad it out. So that's what I'm looking for when I make a video. Like one primary strat, that's what the video is about. Some basic information that's like what's cool about the faction, or you know how to use the faction's mechanics or whatever, stuff that sort of maybe new players might not know. And then a bunch of like little facts and stuff that, you know, hopefully at least one of them some people won't know. So we've already done really well. Thanks a lot to Andrew Tobias. Good job, Andrew. We've got lose battle to Manfred to give the Isabella trait. Give Vlad trait to random enemies so they can farm them for blood kisses. I love that one. So good. Rep up Manfred by farming Clan Skerrick. War fixes reliability. And 100 is the agent limit. So, you know, a lot of people probably don't know that. So it's not like important to the strat or anything, but it's just like a cool little bit of data to include. But yeah, that farming, giving the Isabella trait, the Vlad trait to enemies, that could be really good if we end up farming Clan Clan Skerrick, whatever, the Skaven down here. If we give that trait to their leader, then we can just farm him every turn. It'd be hilarious. Anyway, yeah, so we are a bit short on blood kisses right now. Normally I would have liked to have already had this 2 more blood kisses to get that second unlock. But we'll get it very soon, so it's fine. Yeah, I don't think we need any more soldiers.
Of Sylvania.
Vlad von Carstein.
I mean, we could get some, just, you know,
All-powerful.
just in case. Whatever, I guess.
Darkness comes.
There we go. Oh yeah, I was just going to check out the ancillaries. Can you get student for vampires? Vampires have the shittest ancillaries out of any faction in the game, I think. They have so few. And you can get student. Okay, so that was a mistake that I made already. So I'll put that in there. Because you really want to get as much research as early as possible with the Vamps. So it's hard to get your first necromancer before now. But we definitely could have been farming student. We would have probabilities that we would have gotten a student by now already if we had been farming it. Because so what I'm talking about is this trait. For anyone who's not familiar, its student is an ancillary, gives you plus 10% to faction-wide research rate. You can put it on multiple heroes, so you can get like heaps of them, and you get it with a 13% chance every time any hero or lord ranks up while you aren't researching anything. So basically, in order to how to farm this is at the start of every turn you cancel your research, do all your battles, get heaps of level ups. Then at the end of the turn, you restart your research again. And you've seen how many level ups I've done already. I've probably done about 20 or 30 level ups already. So we would already have 2 or 3 of these right now if I had been farming it properly. So yeah, that was an error. No, hopefully we won't make that mistake in the guide. This is really good. I think we've already got like with those, especially with those little gems that Andrew's popped in. We've really got enough already for the video, I think. The only thing is, I think the actual strat itself is maybe not that amazing, but I don't know. I think it's still worthy of a video. Like, I think it would be cool. Like, if I was me, I'd want to watch it. Oh yeah, and what that was the other thing I was going to ask you guys, or maybe I should ask you at the end. But yeah, what do you think about this concept of like what we're doing right now? So instead of So the reason why I didn't used to do this previously is because I assumed that for you guys, the experience is going to be, like when I put a new video out, the experience is going to be better for you if you don't know everything that's already in it. You know what I mean? Like, so when I put the video out, you watch it like just like anyone else would, and you're like, oh yeah, I already knew that. Oh, that's cool. I hadn't thought of that, and whatever. And you get that full like experience. Oh, fucking I choose here. I'll come back to that in a minute. But yeah, and so you get that experience like along with everybody else of like maybe thinking the video is good, you know, or enjoying it or whatever. And then after that, I do a stream and you can give me feedback and I can answer questions and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so obviously the advantage of this one is if you guys want to have input into the video, like if you've got ideas or whatever, then you can tell me them and I can put them in the video, and also that will make the video better, you know. But that means that when the video comes out, you're going to be like, well, yeah, I was the one who told him that, so I already knew that, you know. So so I don't know. Have a think about it. If anyone's got any feedback about whether you prefer, like, do you prefer to see the video and get like the enjoyment of seeing it for the first time, and then like clarifying questions shit afterwards, or do you prefer like having input into the video and then, you know, not having anything new come up when the video plays? Andrew likes this format better. Oh, cool. I'm glad, Andrew. And you don't mind me, like, you know, stealing all of your ideas and then profiting from them. Oh yeah. So, Achu, are you still there? Because yeah, Achu, I normally talk to Achu on Twitter, because he's my stream guru, but he's deleted his Twitter account, so now I can't talk to him anymore. So I'm bereft. I'm like a Padawan with no Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm like Anakin, but I've had my arm chopped off, but I didn't get a new bionic one. I'm just like a one-armed Anakin. That was probably a really bad taste joke. Sorry. Teamwork makes the dream work, says Derek. Oh yeah. All right, have we moved? Have we done all of our shit? Yeah, so we're just feeling sad because we don't have all the students that we should have, but apart from that, we're good. Okay, so Sterling's going to take Fort Overstar, which is annoying because that means our diplomacy battery is gone. We can't keep getting rep up with everybody. But on the plus side, that means we can start beating the shit out of Sterling. Freaking vampire hunting pricks. Yeah, that's cool. Like, we left that there for them to take. That's why I didn't build anything. I knew you were going to do that, Aberheim. I know your backstabbing bloody thing. Because that's the thing, they did backstab us because they had a non-aggression pact with us, and they knew that we were they knew that Manfred was a protectorate of us. You know. Yeah, I guess we'll take this because we don't want to get bad rep with the with them. Yeah. So the other thing is that's our Blood Kiss bank gone as well. So yeah, it would have been like if. I really would have liked to have taken his attacked him and taken his army out, but I wasn't sure if I had enough stuff here. I probably could have won it if I fought the battle, but I don't want to get bogged down fighting heaps of battles because I want to like test the strat more, you know. We'll fight a few battles like here and there, you know. Yeah, the main point of it is to. So yeah, the other thing I was thinking we could do. Yeah, actually, let's do it. All right, so. Oh, no, the problem. So the problem is that we don't have vision on a lot of these. So I'd have to. So I wouldn't be able to draw in Manfred. Playing Gritus. Who the hell are they? No, whatever.
I'm listening.
Who goes to war? Yeah, we'll join your war as well. Cool.
Master of this clan, Lord of all UCC.
What do you got?
So, all right.
Nah, I don't really want to go to war with any of the Empire factions because I want to subjugate them all. Bloody Spears, sure, we'll go to war with them as well.
Approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner.
Be good if we could just straight out in. No, I don't want to go to war with anyone else. Yeah, man, Gretus has got a really cool flag. All right, so we're at war with a bunch of factions now. So that's pretty cool. Oh, hey, another thing I was wondering is, does negative reliability have a cap? Like, once you get to like minus 100 negative reliability, is that it? Or can you go to like minus 575 negative reliability? Like, is it capped or not capped? Because if it's not capped, then you don't want to keep breaking agreement after agreement after agreement. But if it is capped, then you may as well break as many agreements as possible in the one turn so that you can start regenerating from there, you know? That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, first thing you want to build here is Necromancers. So as soon as you got anything level 2, you want to build a Charnel Pit so you can start getting Necromancers. But only major cities, like only the main capitals, not the lesser ones, because the lesser ones are going to get taken. Because we're at war with everybody, so all the lesser buildings are going to get taken out. So we don't want that.
I am darkness.
Oh, you notice something annoying, like. So, these guys, how they've got a trait, they've got this trait, right? Gives you magical reserves plus 15. But when they come onto the field, like just say all of these have got it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's plus 90 magic reserves, right? If I start the battle with this army, then I'll have 130 power reserves. But if I start with...
They will serve.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. So just say I start with this army, I get 100 This army you get 115 because he doesn't have any things in it. This one gets 130 because it's got all these chicks in it, right? But if these guys all had that skill, then this army would start with like 205 or something, right? So yeah, these guys would start off with 205 magic, wins of magic. And so, yeah, so if this guy initiated the battle, and this guy joins in, then I have 205. If this guy starts the battle and this guy joins in, I just totally miss out on all of that. Like the plus 15s don't, like when they join, like when they come in as reserves, when they come onto the battlefield, you don't get the extra magic. Plus 15 magic does not add when joining battle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, maybe you guys can confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't go up. I'm pretty sure I've noticed that before anyway. The reason why I bring this up is because when you're playing as Dryker, you have a lot of characters that have like Greater Arcane Conduit, that other tree thing that gives, there's like Greater Arcane Conduit that gives you like plus 30 magic reserves and gives you faster regeneration just all the time. And that, because that's like an active, a bit like it shows up down here as an ability, once they come onto the map, it activates and then your reserves go up. So you'll be like, you'll start off the battle and you've got like 60 magic reserves, and then you're like 3 Treeman Lords come on that have all got Arcane Conduit or whatever, and then all of a sudden, boom, your magic reserves go up to like 210 because those abilities activate when they come on the field. But these passives that are in your skill tree, then they don't like, you know what I mean? They're built into this, so they only there if it starts off with it. Yeah. Anyway, that was a long way of explaining something that's really basic.
I'll be all powerful.
I wonder if there's any this is just normal Arcane Conduit. Does Manfred have Greater Arcane Conduit? There isn't a way to quantitatively measure reliability. Well, Yeah, I have no idea either. You could test it, but it's a bit annoying to test it. Look at Manfred going ham on this guy. Oh no, he's not at war with him yet, but he might be in a minute. Anyways,
Now.
so this guy's level 3. This guy's level 3.
Gather.
And I'll try this guy because he looks like he might get a level out of it. Yeah.
Putting war.
So I was going to say, we want to try to pull... oh, is everyone already in there? No, we're not.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
I'll just put it... See, the other thing too is like this. If you do this, wins of magic power reserve plus 15. Like, it's pretty useless, this stance. I probably agree, like, none of you really use it, ever.
Yes.
And, like, if you put everybody into that stance, you know, put this guy in it as well, put, you know, Vlad into it as well, there's another plus 15, and guess what? Doesn't do shit. It's the same thing, it's just passive. It's like, it adds a passive thing to their, like, base power. Like, if you go in here, it'll say that they've got... Oh, actually. Go in here, it'll say they've got plus 130, but that's only if they initiate the battle, you know? If you join in, like, if you go into the battle... Where are we?
Destruction.
Yeah, like, this guy's 115 is what you actually have when you go into the battle.
Make them suffer.
So, yeah, it's pretty shit. So, yeah. I don't... Like, I'm pretty sure that if I just auto resolve this, then I'll win. But yeah, fuck it. Yeah. So that's the thing with these vampire stacks. Like, even when it says the balance of favor is not in your favor, just because the vampires are so powerful, like, you just generally always win anyway. So, you know, it's pretty cool. Anyway, so that was their faction leader. So we got another Blood Kiss. But really we need that one more blood kiss and then everything's going to start like being awesome. But we'll get it soon, so it's fine. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so we're just gonna move everyone down to here.
Cloaked in darkness.
Descendant of Bathory. It is done.
Grave times.
He didn't make it
Bring it all
to...
to me.
Yeah, so stuffed up there. He didn't make it to level 4. That was annoying.
The spirits agree.
Everything dies. The scent of death is strong. They will serve.
Yeah, stuffed up there. I should have initiated with the other
Isabella
Lord.
von Carstein.
It's somewhat useful for early game when you use when you're low on wins reserve. I mean, yeah, it's somewhat early. It's somewhat useful early on if you're using the wins reserve. You know, if you're low on wins and your initiating army has enough movement, and basically you never use it because you know what I mean. It's so shit. Like if the reinforcing armies could do it to add on extra wins, then that would be really cool. And it would, like, it's just an example of how you could have a mechanic that actually makes a difference in the game and is actually fun and somewhat fun. You know what I mean? Like with some factions, like you actually enjoy like choosing the right stance. You're like, oh yeah, this time I'll do this stance, it'll give me a bit of an advantage. Or this time I'll do this stance, it'll make me a bit more defensive. This time I'll do this stance, it'll give me a bit more money. You know? Whereas with the vampires, it's just like, meh, all the stances are shit. None of the stances do anything good. You know, like it's just, you know, like you don't have a replenishment stance. Then, you know, if you go to enemy territory, you got the raiding stance, which is kind of better than nothing, but it's not great. You know, like that's one thing about the vampires; their stances are not very satisfying. But anyway, I don't want to be like Mr. Negative Nancy about it. Why do you use 2 extra armies with necromancers? They increase the supply lines, and they aren't even that good. Farming the vampire capacity skill. Yeah, thanks. Asked and answered. Yeah. But yeah, also, it doesn't really cost us that much because we don't have hardly any armies. Like our, so like our supply lines is 45%. It's only costing us 1,500. So that's like, you know, that's probably less than what our armies would. Like if I had a full stack of skeletons, then it would probably only cost about that much anyway. So, but skeletons don't become like uber powerful and level up to level 40. You know, whereas vampires do. So right at the moment now, you could argue that maybe this is not as powerful or as efficient as a full stack of skeletons. But I'd argue that that's wrong, and that's already more powerful than a full stack of skeletons, even like it is now. But even if you'd say it's not, like 5 turns from now, when these dudes are all level 20, then it will be. You know, like, and it's gonna power up really fast. So it's pretty cool, I think. Blah blah blah. Yeah, is there anything else we need to do? Well, I would have liked to recruit a vampire, but I fucked up and didn't level up my guys properly. We can level this up. It costs a bit of money though. Might not bother right now. Yeah, the reason why it's sort of important is because I kind of needed one of these extra vampires to get in early, because we're going to take on Schwarzhaven in a minute as well. It'll be good to have some extra vampires. And now it's they're probably not going to make it in time now. But that's okay. Yeah, and we really need that extra blood kiss as well. That's really hurting us. Yeah. Okay, so you just got to, you can show him manage your XP a little bit. So this guy he needs half a level. So if he assists, he might not get it. But if he initiates the battle, he'll definitely get it. This guy is already level 4, so that's good. You got to get rid of them as soon as they hit level 4, because you don't want to be wasting XP on a Necromancer. As somebody correctly pointed out, Necromancers are shit. So we're going to get rid of them, get a new guy in. Any traits that we want? Lawkeeper, that's what we want. Get as many of them as you can. Every time you get one of them, it gives you, oh yeah, and cancel your technology. So cancel that. So it's a bit late now. It's only 6 turns till we actually get it unlocked. But yeah, we should have done it ages ago, but whatever. So we've got nothing recruiting. Anyway, so yeah, so this guy's level 1. He's not going to level up this time, but
Everything dies.
that's okay. Actually, we'll just put him all over stance really easy.
Ready. I relish the opportunity.
Very well. It is done.
Yeah, so this guy is level 3. We initiate with him. He's going to get a level up.
Destroy them.
Just because our vamps are all half health, we'll fight the battle manually, just purely to heal them. And that's kind of the other reason why I kind of go with that's kind of the other reason why I kind of go with Isabella as the healer, because she's going to be the one that's in the early game, especially that's keeping her vampires topped up all the time.
Mortal quail.
Vampire! At once! Bind me if you dare! Fine!
I think she just backlashed herself there, but that's right.
Swiftly!
I move swift.
Blood von Carstein. I am master.
Haven't been too lucky with the magic items just yet, but it's okay, I guess. It's probably... How much mages we got left? 95. Yeah, probably don't need any more than that. Suppose you could use the mount dismount on your vampires in due time of health replenishment. Yeah, you could, Elf Blue. You don't need to though. I wish they would add some more stances. I really enjoy the idea. Well, I just think they should fix the ones they've got. You know, they're just not. It's just a wasted opportunity. It'd be so easy to make. Like it'd be so easy to make that stance give the hero, give the Lord an ability instead of just a passive, so that when they joined the battle, it would add the replenishment. You know what I mean? And then that would like make that ability more fun and more useful. You know, and they could do that with they could
Vampire. Crush the breathers.
To be honest, I really hate skelly spam. It messes up your supply line so badly. It's probably more efficient than doom stacking. Yeah. Like in that vampire doomstack video, the stack was costing 20,000 gold, which means each vampire was costing about 1,000 gold. So in the doomstack video, they had they had the skelly spam as well. Hey Daniel Herring, how you going, man? Raised Dead is good. Raised Dead is good. I agree. Especially when you've got like 4 different heroes, 4 different lords that can all cast it at once.
Rebel mortals.
337 on Hellsteed, never mind. It's just so yeah. If you have just a single stack of vampires, then they would So 337. What's that times 20? I don't know. It's pretty expensive, I guess. But
The scent of death is strong.
okay, we didn't get any students, but that's okay. I'm a bit pissed, but that's fine. Whatever.
Join me for dinner.
Okay, so this guy's level 4 now. Boom, another vampire. For the glory of Khorne. Take all of his followers. Kick him out. Get a new guy. We don't really want any of these guys. I guess discipline's a nice trait to get.
What do you want?
Weave him in there.
Let us talk.
I won't worry about that.
They will serve.
How's Vlad going?
Darkness.
I might initiate this one with Vlad, just because.
Yes.
Descendant of Baturi, Countess of Sylvania.
My bloodline calls. Yes.
Yes. Destroy them! Destruction! Bring me zombie fodder!
Oh, I shouldn't have spent that. I shouldn't have been. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I shouldn't have recruited that lord probably because it's going to cost me a bit of money. But that's okay. We should be right. We should be fine.
The world will drown in blood.
Dance macabre.
Kill them! Raise them!
Yeah, so back in business. We're back afloat again. We're at $3,000 again. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just head back over here so that we don't take any
Bring me
attrition.
flesh to craft. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Vlad von Carstein. Thou art unfit to govern me. More sleep shines. Moving.
His lady. Go.
Bow! I never tire. I shall enslave the world. I am blood. I am invincible. This better be important.
Alright. To death. Boom.
Bow.
Now we'll work on Wind to Death for Isabella as well. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter what you choose. For these guys, you just want to get to magical reserves, hunger, and arcane conduit. That's what we want to get on all of these vampire heroes, except for the one that's got the replenishment. Is this one? Yeah, this one we should have put 1 point into another point into replenishment, but we don't really use any replenishment after, for most of this strat anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh yeah, and then we hire more 2 more vampires.
Yes.
Devious is really good because you can stack these up and get, so it gives you -10 hero action cost. I think by default it's -40 or 50 what do you call it, action cost that you get in their skill tree, and then you get the -10 for each one of these, and this stacks. So you have a squad of 5 of these guys roaming around the map, which means all your hero actions are free, which really starts to pay off once they get up to around level 40, when it costs you like 2,000 gold to do a hero action. And yeah, when you have 5 of these guys rocking around together so that it's free, it's really good. And plus you get +5 hero action success chance, so it's really good for leveling up your lobbies too. So you have your 5-man devious death squad that cruises around by themselves and makes all hero actions free, and then whenever you hire a new character that levels up, you just move them to hang out with those guys, and then they can level up as well. But this is a late game thing. So at early game, you just put everyone in your army, because we're just building up our faction strength, our strength rating, our power level, whatever.
I thirst.
Is this one? Devious. So this one's eventually going to be a map hero, but same as all the others, just level them up to be battle heroes first.
Who wishes?
They'll get plenty of spell points in the end, so it doesn't matter. I mean, we could level this up, but I mean, it will eventually pay for itself in 24 turns. I don't know. Oh, we can wait till later, because if we wait till later and we can do it when we've got some Lawmasters around, and it'll be cheaper. But it's like, is this stack worth over 15 skeleton armies or so? So I find myself torn between efficiency and fun with it, because it's not cost effective at that point. Yeah, I get what you mean. The good thing about vampires, though, like, yeah, I mean, what beyond, I think you want like at least 1 stack's worth of vampires. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's good having a stack's worth of vampires, including 5 devious ones. But like, yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I get what you mean, Andrew. Yeah, definitely, it is a balance between fun and efficiency. But I think that the thing with this is just this early game, Bit disappointed I didn't get any student ancillaries in there. That was really shit.
What?
Queen of darkness.
No, not a single ancillary. Not a single. I might just quickly put some gear on these dudes. Oh yeah, I wonder if magic resistance, like I wonder if the backlash from overcasting is magic resistance that stops it, because they could be pop this before you overcast something, so that you don't take as much damage from the backlash. But I'm not sure if it works that way or not. Oh, there we go. I want that. I know you play most of the campaign on stream, but do you ever play battles in your free time? No, I don't. I don't even, Monkey. I never play multiplayer battles ever, but I have played it in the past, and I am open to do it in the future. I've got a friend actually who I really am wanting to play some multiplayer with, but he's an Australian as well, and he doesn't. So he like as he works and has a family and all that stuff, so he can't really ever watch the streams because I used to stream earlier, but I changed the time. So now he never really is on when I stream. So I was thinking maybe I'll play offline with him sometime. Maybe I'll record a bit of it and make a funny bloopers reel or something. He's more into multiplayer, so he'd probably kick my ass. But it could be funny though. Yarrick, if you're out there, thinking of you, buddy. Let's get some multiplayer happening one of these days. I'm keen to do some multiplayer, maybe for some fun. But yeah, I don't want this channel to be a multiplayer channel. Like, I'm not good at I've had 10 battles or something in total in my whole lifetime, of multiplayer. So I'm definitely not a multiplayer player. And there's a lot of other channels out there that do. Like anyone who does a lot of multiplayer will watch me play and just be horrified. So I don't want to try to represent myself as a multiplayer player or as this channel as being a multiplayer channel or anything like that. So we'll do this for about another 2 turns, I reckon. Get a couple more vampires, and then we'll be good. We just need Albrecht to come back so we can kill him again to know they're on a blood kiss. We're kind of like 1 blood kiss behind. We should have gotten, I reckon normally we should have gotten a blood kiss a fair bit earlier than now. Yeah, we kind of missed out somehow. Oh yeah, I was just wanted to say, see how we were medium before and now we're already back to high. I didn't even get into that many wars this time. Normally I get into more wars than that. Actually, there's another war I want to get into. These guys. Which one more?
How dare you talk in my hall, Oskiller?
Yeah, whatever.
Fine.
Basically, my plan was to just get into as many wars as I can, so they'll send armies to me, and then I can kill them. And hopefully, if they're faction leaders, then I'll get blood kisses out of it as well. So it'll be all good, basically. That's my theory.
For now.
I relish the opportunity.
Relishes the opportunity.
Very well.
Do we need heals or are we all healed? Now we're all pretty much topped up.
My bloodline.
Oh, this guy's a bit damaged, but
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
I forgot to. Oh, damn it! I forgot to cancel the technology. I bet I would have got a student that time too. It's always the way.
I am unstoppable.
Darkness comes.
I hunt.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. It will be a mass grave. Make them suffer. Obliterate. Bring war.
You need me? Such arrogance.
Unleash undeath. Then go.
Student. Oh. But yeah, see, if I had been doing this from the start, imagine how many students we'd have now. I'd probably have 5.
Join me for dinner. Darkness.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, 2.
Champion of the dark.
Yeah, maybe 2 more turns and then we'll go for Sword Safe.
This better be important. Strike out.
The spirits agree. Bats and wolves, gather.
Hmm.
Are you ready? Now!
Descendant of Baturi.
More sleep shines.
So I could level her up here. I sort of want her to go to Lightning Strike, but I mean, I kind of want Ancient Cunning rather than Children of the Night, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like wasting points on my legendary lords because they're kind of like your favorites, you know, and you want them to be a bit special. And we've got heaps of other throwaway lords that we can pump up our vampire cap with. So yeah, I kind of resist the urge to waste points on vampire cap on her. I could take the ambush defense chance instead.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I go. You will fail. Ready.
Yes, if we had ever managed to get the other blood kiss, would be a lot higher now. It probably would have been worth it even just assassinating something just to get it, but that's fine. Thomas Redcroft, did you give the faction leader Vlad's defeat trait? No, I didn't. Actually, yeah, I could have done that. Really easily. I think. Yeah, I could have, because I had heaps of movement. Yeah, I could have done it, yeah. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, Andrew. Don't be such a naysayer. Yeah, we can get rid of the rest of this shit now. Oh, actually, I might as well keep those. They've still got a bit of life left in them.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Dance macabre. Going. Cower before me. Lord of the dead.
Don't know if they're really doing much, but that's fine.
You dare. It is night.
But yeah, so if we had if we had have had the extra blood kiss like a few turns ago, we'd be a lot better off right now. We're a bit poor. Looks like Manfred's about to ruin our fun. Yeah, no, I should have done it. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. Good call. Wish YouTube had global emotes. We'll do it. I'm probably gonna finish this run in a couple of turns and then do another one straight away. So yeah, sorry if this guy's gonna be a bit boring. I won't just keep restarting, but I wanted to do at least a couple of runs because if you're gonna do a strat, you got to do a few tests, you know. So I've already done 2 tests prior to this, but this one turned out different to the other ones. So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we should do another one, you know, just to be sure. So we'll do another one and we'll try and do like we'll try and include everyone's suggestions and do everything we can. I won't worry about the Isabella trait unless it's convenient. But yeah, but the blood kisses definitely like this we'd be going so much more gangbusters right now if we had have given the Isabella trait to Alberic, or if we just had have got an extra blood kiss. Normally you would get an extra blood kiss from Tempelhof. Keep trying again. Yeah, we'll do one more. Yeah. I wish YouTube had global emotes. What's a global emote, Andrew? What do you mean? Okay, so we've got +10. We've got +10 success chance, but I can't see any heroes around for us to actually kill, unfortunately.
This night, Countess of Sylvania. Yes, my sire. So be it. Yes.
If we get really broke, we can always move our the vampires out of the stack so that they don't cost as much. So we're currently taking 45% supply lines. So all of our vampires, like this stack, which costs 3,492, if we just move all those vampires out of there, that'll save us like a 1,500 gold a turn. So that's the other cool thing about the vampire stack. It's quite versatile in terms of cost. You can always like drop the cost. Like if you're using it as a defensive stack and you're keeping it at home, how come she's...
What?
Oh yeah, no, it's normal. Yeah. Whatever.
On way.
Maybe I should move to the other way around. That's fine. But yeah, it definitely would be nice to have more money now, which we would definitely have if we had more blood kisses earlier.
I hunt.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even need to have done that thing to Albrecht. Like, I normally would get an extra blood kiss over here somewhere, I think. Or... oh, maybe it's because... yeah, no, I just normally had another blood kiss. Oh, maybe it's because I went to war with the Bone Rattlers last time, so I could kill what's his name? Oh yeah, is Vlad Manfred gonna be in this? Yeah, this guy's fucking ruining our shit. Oh no, is that... no, they're out, guys. Yeah. I know they're not. Yeah, I think one of his guys just got a level that got involved in that fight, didn't he? This guy.
My bloodline calls.
What a dick.
Ready.
Stole our XP. But that's fine.
Plague war. Wipe them out. Kill them. Raise them.
Queen of Darkness. Swiftly.
All shall know me and tremble. Darkness comes. March.
Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say is we could we need to break this we're going to break this vassal treaty with him. I think it's still... I think it's still too early. Yeah. But because we're at war with a few factions, you know, fuck it.
This night, fellow
But then we will get non-aggression again straight away because we don't want to declare war on us or anything. Military access. Yeah. And money.
So be it.
Yeah, so we probably took a little bit of a reliability hit with that. Well, maybe not much, but yeah. But you know, it's fine because we'll go back up. Instantly vessels are starting over there. Oh, okay. That's a good point. Fucking hell, Andrew. If you didn't already have a science badge, you would be earning some science badges tonight. Andrew Tobias, by the way, for you guys who not familiar, is one of our head scientists, major contributor to the channel. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, I didn't write down what you said. I just wrote down Andrew Tobias because I was like, my brain was like, yeah. Cancelling vassal status doesn't. That's really interesting that it doesn't lower reliability because it just said in the message that it would. No, actually, I think that might be wrong. According to the Chaos Vessel. Oh, okay. Did Legend say? Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, maybe he did say something like that. I thought I remember him saying something about that it would lower your reliability, but then maybe it didn't. Was that what like he did? He says like, you know, now this might lower your reliability, but oh, okay, it didn't, or something. Was that sort of how it went? I'll put question marks next to that, but yeah, I think you might be right. But then it's weird that it says that it's. I guess it's a bug. I mean, yeah, maybe it'll get fixed later on. What are we doing here? This guy. No, this guy. Yep.
All die. Right.
Yeah, I think we better take out Short Seven. Oh, no, Manfred's gonna fucking beat us too. Oh, he's got a shit stack though. He won't probably do much with that.
Devourer of light.
This better be important.
I thirst. Ready.
I suspect he's going to take Fort Oberstar, so maybe there's no point in me going over there.
Be important.
The von Carstein.
So maybe we'll go
Into darkness.
this way this time.
To the shadows.
Join me for dinner.
So yeah, I probably should have taken it the other way, but that's
red
fine.
Kiss. Expand Sylvania's borders.
So then I go Grave Ward, and then I want to go Hellseed eventually, but just for auto-resolve purposes, I might just put that off until we start getting to the point where we're going to have to start fighting like tough battles. Where we're going to fight it manually. Yeah, so missing out this Blood Kiss is kind of hurting us right now. I'm almost thinking about dropping... Nah, that would be a bad idea. Yeah, I was almost thinking about dropping one of the Lords, but
My bloodline calls.
yeah, no, we don't want to do that.
The world will drown in
We'll
blood.
post this guy. Lawkeeper again, boom.
Darkness.
So every time we get one of those, it gives us plus 10 research, and it gives us cheaper cheaper buildings later on. I think it could be that you end the war early, so you lose reliability initially for that strat, but the cancelling vessel status doesn't change it, I think. Yeah,
Countess of Sylvania. Then go. Speak. My thralls track ahead.
so man, every time we pop one of these guys out, we get an extra 100 gold per turn, so it's pretty, you know, pretty good. Yeah, it might be that like, oh motherfucker, he took everything. Piece of shit. What a piece of shit. He took the moot, Swordsafen, and fought over all in one turn. What a dick. That's completely fucked me.
What? What do you want?
Manfred, you piece of shit. Because now we're not in range. Like, the only thing that was keeping us afloat was the constant sacking income. But now we're screwed because Manfred fucked us. So, thanks, Manfred.
I defy
kick.
you, marching.
So okay, so it's definitely important that we get that. Yeah, so normally I get six blood kisses really early. So yeah, either I kill Temple off an extra time, or I kill Sterling an extra time, or I kill the bone grinder, the bone rattlers, or someone else. Like I just need one more blood kiss. Or I mean, what I could have done is gone for Lamia first, and then I would be totally fine. And that would be the safer option. I mean, maybe it'd be safe. Actually, maybe I should do that and say that in the strat, it's a safer option to go for Lamia first. So it's more because you don't really need the money. Like now, I need the money. Now I need the cheaper cost. But in case you guys aren't familiar, what I'm talking about is this: Lamian gifts minus 50% upkeep for all heroes. So because almost all of our faction strength is heroes, this basically means minus 50% upkeep for all of your armies. But that's additive with your supply lines penalty. So we've got plus 45 from supply lines, plus 10 for legendaries, so plus 55, so minus 50. So it means basically you're just going to leave plus 5% for your armies instead of plus 55. But yeah, anyway, it makes your armies heaps cheaper basically. So because I don't really need the money until right now. Now I really need it. Right now I need the money. Before now it didn't matter at all. Right now I need the money. Although obviously the earlier the better. But my thinking was, because I don't really need the money, getting the technology 2 or 3 turns earlier, because I had expected to just get get the blood kisses for the technology and then get the blood kisses for Lamia straight afterwards. But then that last blood kiss I needed just didn't come. So yeah, but now thinking about it, actually it's really no brainer you should go for Lamia first, because we don't really care about the technology that much. I mean, it would be good to get it earlier, but it's not really win or lose. It's not really critical. So yeah, I think that's actually really good. Yeah, I think that's a really good. I'm just going to take that out. I'm just going to it's not even an option. It's go for Lamia first, 100%. Because the other thing about it is that the money's adding up. We'd be earning an extra 1,000 gold a turn or something. So, and that would have been for 10 turns now. So we'd have 10,000 gold extra. And so I think 10,000 gold is, even if we got the free skeleton armies 1 turn earlier, the 10,000 gold right now would still be worth more than that. Especially because right now we've got the ability to build stuff here, but we don't have money to build it. So that's like a game changer, I think, actually. Although next time we'll probably get the 6 blood kisses at the same time, so it won't make any difference. But whatever.
Vlad von Carstein. My will alone.
His lady.
King of Darkness. I am going. Ready. Strike out.
We probably could have set an ambush trap for that guy, and he's got a blood kiss for us as well, which would have been good. Can we?
You fool!
Sorry. I love that vampire laugh sometimes. It's just so good. Oh,
Unachievable.
it's not the faction leader.
Champion of the dark.
Just some dickhead. How many vampires can we get back into?
Borders. So be it. Let us talk. Now, by all means, I thirst. I assent. Queen of Darkness.
This better be important. Night march. More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me. The von Carstein, cloaked in darkness. Swifter than death.
We could probably try to get some money from somewhere, maybe. You want to give us some money? No, that'll sort that out.
The true von Carstein.
We'll just... no, I don't want to...
This better be important.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important. My will alone.
There we go. Back in black.
Who
Back
wishes
in
the
black.
red kiss?
I think it could be that you end. Oh yeah, I'm not sure, Andrew, twice about that reliability thing. Yeah. The mood. Piece of shit. What about getting vampire building at tier 2 with more stable economy? Vampire building with tier 2, like this what? Hey David St. Marcus. Sorry, I don't get what you mean. Which vampire building? You mean this vampire building, the Mausoleum of the Mad Count? Or something else? I don't really get what you mean, David. So the first build. So when I first take over Drakenhof, it'll be tier 1. It'll have 2 slots available. The first thing I build is the Tarnished Gold Shaft to get money, obviously, because I'm going to be broke. And then the second, and I don't have the 3,000 gold that I need to build the mausoleum. And then I demolish whatever else is there. And then as soon as I've got the free slot, I build the mausoleum. There's no need to wait till tier 2. Yeah. I'm not really sure where you're going with that, though. But like the whole point of the strat is to get vampires, as many vampires as you can get, as fast as you can get them. So yeah, if I don't have the vampire building, then I won't be able to do that, obviously. I don't know what to do here, and I don't really care about any of these things. I guess it's vampire corruption. Alright, let's see if we're going to get ganked by Sterland. and if we can win. I assume we are going to get ganked by Sterling. I wonder if we can win the fight. I do gold and growth and then that. I see what you mean. Here we go. Oh, why even bother, bro? Oh, I lost the vampire. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's nasty. Alright, well, punished. There you go. But anyway, it's alright, we killed our lord anyway, so we finally got our fucking blood kiss that we needed. So that was good. I do gold and growth and then that, and I see what you mean. Big F. Yeah, no, whoops. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, how come, what? How did I not get a blood kiss? I saw him in there. Holbrecht Anderson was in there. Oh, maybe he didn't die. No, he didn't die. Where is he? Is there, no, where'd he go? Did anyone see which direction he went? I wasn't paying attention.
Ready. Light. Strike out. Dance macabre. Follow me.
All shall know me and tremble.
Where the fuck did he go? I needed his blood. What a dick.
Massacre them.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen to restart this one and see, because yeah, this has gone a little bit worse than my other ones, just because I didn't get that blood kiss early, and I just thought I'll get it. I didn't even worry about it because I thought, yeah, no worries, I'll just get it soon, it'll be fine. But we didn't, so that was pretty shit. We're kind of struggling with these lords, hey.
What do you want? Blood! More sleep shines. Dance macabre.
Bow, mortal.
Restart, let's crush. Yeah, maybe I will restart, hey, because, you get the gist of it, right? Yeah, so, I guess you just have to, use your imagination a little bit, guys. But yeah, basically, we would have had a lot more money, basically. Yeah, we just would have had a lot more money, basically, is the difference. But otherwise, this has gone pretty well. The only thing is, yeah, I should have got this third blood kiss, when we were about here, on turn 6 or something, or when we were here, on turn 8 or something. So, we would have had a few thousand more gold. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, hopefully that gives you, the guys who have been watching since the start, hopefully that gives you a rough idea of how the whole strat's supposed to go. And now let's do it again, this time with all of our tips that we've got included. Yeah, this battle we're going to fight now, it might be really pretty hard, and it would probably take a long time and stuff. So yeah, and we're gonna restart anyway. So yeah, it looks like it's going really well. Yeah, it's going pretty well. I probably should really just wait a turn to replenish these guys before or sack something else or whatever. But yeah, whatever. Did you confirm for Manfred? Yeah, we just confirmed Manfred then. Last turn, I think. I'll just save this one in case I want to use it for testing later on or something. But yeah, that was actually an interesting test of the Confederation stuff. So what's the plan? Why restart? Didn't get that from the start. Oh, that's all right. I'll go through it again now quickly. So yeah, so if you're just joining the stream now, don't worry. We're starting. We're just doing it, restarting it again. So as I explained at the start, basically what I normally do is I think of an idea for a video that I think that you guys will like, and it'll be educational and interesting and all that stuff, and you know, show you something that you think's cool, and then I put that video out, and then the following day I do a live stream showing off the strat that I did in the video. Not always, but sometimes. But this time I'm trying to do something a bit different, which is I'm working on a video that I'm going to start work on tomorrow. And before I do the video, I'm going to do the strat live stream, and then you guys can watch, give me feedback, ask questions, you know, and then I can then include that feedback in the video so that the video will actually be better. So the only downfall of that is that if you guys watch the video, it's not going to be very entertaining for you because you would have already seen everything in it, and probably half of it will be your ideas. So, you know, so the downside is that you won't enjoy the videos as much, but the upside of it is that the videos will hopefully be better. And for those of you who like to come up with ideas and, you know, and share ideas and stuff like that, you'll be able to get that satisfaction of doing that. And I like to do these type of streams every now and again. So I'm thinking if this is a success, and it feels like it already is a success. So been heaps of good ideas already, guys. It's been awesome, and I've been kind of figuring out stuff on myself as well that I maybe wouldn't have figured out if you weren't here to help me. But yeah, so the goals of the strat are, so basically when you play vampires normally, what I find for myself, what I find doing is I basically just wait until turn 18 when I get free skeletons, and then I start doing skeleton spam, and my game kind of starts from then. Like I probably just mosey around and consolidate all Sylvania, but I don't really attack anyone else or do anything much after that. And I feel like I'm pretty vulnerable to being attacked by enemies. So the one thing I really like about this strategy is that I wasn't afraid of anyone. Like I didn't give a shit. Like I declared war on like 5 factions. Not bothered, you know. They can come and have a crack if they want. They can take on my like 17 vampires, and then they'll get wrecked, you know. So it's like at this early game event when there's not very much armor piercing, it's only lasts for a very short amount of time though. Like even within like 5 turns, if I played for another 5 turns, we'd start going up against lots of halberdiers. That's where I lost that vampire, because there was a bunch of halberdiers in that stack. And when you get up higher, you're getting more halberdiers, you're getting handgunners. Then this starts to like not be as good, it's not. You're not as invincible, you know. But anyway, so basically the point of this video that I want to make is 1, give you something cool to do before turn 18 when you get your free skeleton stacks, and blah blah blah. Oh, and demonstrate how to consolidate Sylvania. And be safe in the early game. So another problem with my early game with vampires is that for me, I find about 2 out of 3 times the diplomacy all kind of works out badly, and you end up at war with like every single Empire faction, and probably the Skaven, and maybe one of the Orc factions jumps in on you as well. And after a few turns, Kadrin will go to war with you as well. You know, that kind of stuff, and it can make it really hard. And even if it's not that bad, you can get in too many wars. But probably about 1 out of 3 times, like pretty often, you'll be able to figure it out so that you don't really, everyone sort of likes you, because, you know, you beat up Sylvania a bit, you beat up Templov a bit, and everyone kind of likes you, and it's really easy. So what I generally do is I just restart, you know, I'll play it 5 turns or so, and they'll be like, oh, no, this one's going bad. Restart, play 5 turns again, no, this one's going bad. Play 5 turns, oh, yep, this one's good. And so that's part of my normal vampire strategy. I just restart about 3 times every time I do it, and then I'll get one that works out with the diplomacy. So my other sort of goal that I have for this one is one that doesn't rely on diplomacy. Like I don't give a shit if everyone declares war on me. Fucking bring it. I'll take them all on. You know, that's what I want. The other thing I want for this. So I want Consolidate Sylvania. Lots of fun action before turn 18 rather than just waiting for the skelly spam. Want to Confederate Manfred, guaranteed, or, you know, illustrate how you can make that work pretty well. And what else do I want? Those are the main things. Yeah. So sorry for those people who are here from the start. Sorry for the revising. But a few people joined, so I thought I'd just do it again. And so to answer the original question, the reason for the restart is because this isn't really like a campaign stream. This is a science stream, you know, we're like testing out strats. So there'll be lots of restarts usually. Although I did say at the start, I'm not going to do lots of restarts. I said I'll probably do one, but then we'll just play on from there. Because we want to sort of see how it progresses into turn 20 and 30 as well. We don't want to just be like only the first 10 turns or whatever. But yeah, so I think at least I've already played this a couple of times. So this is like time number 4 now. So I think that gives you like a pretty good kind of cross section. Plus I've obviously played vampires shitloads of times before that and kind of done all this stuff before, but not with this specific thing. Where are we up to now? When you get units, do it through necromancy before. When you get units, do it through necromancer before you switch out Vlad. Saving gold will help. So, David, so you're saying when I summon units, use a necromancer because they get a discount on raised dead cost? Is that what you're saying? Hey Christian Patel, how you going, man? Thinking about says, what I like to do early is give Temple Hops Lord Val's Vlad's trait. Yeah. That's an awesome idea. Andrew Tobias already suggested it earlier in the stream. But yes, very good idea. And that's one of the things that we're going to be trying this time. So yeah, sorry, it's a bit more revision. So this time we're going to do the same strat, except for we've got these extra tips that you guys have come up with, and that I've come up with as well. Lose battle versus Manfred to give him the Isabella trait. Give Vlad trait to enemy lords so that they come back after one turn, so we can farm more blood kisses. Possibly rep up by farming Clan Skerrick later on. I'll come back to that in a second. We've got war fixes reliability, so that means we can break the agreements earlier in order to get earlier confederation. 100 agents is the agent limit. Oh, that's not it. We need to farm student, get more technology earlier this time. Make sure we do that. Student. At the start of every single turn, student. Stop technology, start of every turn. Got to get student early. It's not critical, but it's just a nice thing. It's free. It's just like, just do it, you know? And blood kisses, we're going to take Lamia first. So there's sort of a bit of an argument that if you take the Necrarch first for the plus 25% technology, you know, a couple of turns earlier, that's going to help us get those free upkeep quicker. But this is going to start saving us, like the instant that as soon as we get this, we're going to already be saving like 300 gold a turn. And then the next turn, we're going to be saving like 800 gold a turn. And yeah. Okay, so what was I coming back to? I was coming back to, rep up by farming Clan Skerrick. Okay, so the reason we're not doing that is because Clan Skerrick is not very powerful, right? And if you're trying to defend Swarthaven, then Clan Skerrick are a problem, because if they declare war on you, they'll come down and take Swarthaven, and it sucks. But in terms of Castle Drakenhof, you know, it's got a pretty good garrison. Clan Skerrick's probably not going to take it on, you know. Plus, we're not at war with them. There's no need to like go to war with them if we don't need to, right? You know. But we're going to get rep anyway from farming Templehof, right? If we can keep it going for a little while. What was I saying? So the other part of the strat is basically we build up and reinforce Castle Drakenhof and Castle Templehof. As soon as we can get them to tier 2, we do that. But Eschen, Oberstar, Swarthaven, and Waldenhof, we don't care about them. We don't build anything in there. We don't defend them. If people want to take it, we don't give a shit. So if our armies are kind of floating between here and here, then anyone that attacks Castle Templehof, we're right there. Drakenhof has got an even better garrison than Templehof, and we're not far away from there either, you know what I mean? So if we're at war with Stirland and Avaland, for example, which we almost certainly will be at war with Stirland and Avaland, and our armies are here, then they can't attack us. You know, we're defending everything that they've got. We've got all of our stacks in one place, like ready to take it on. and this is our back door, you know. So we don't really want Scarab to be in our back door. But yeah, that would be another possibility, and we can still use that later on as well. So we can always come back and start farming them later on when we get our second stack of 4 dudes, maybe after we get 3 skeletons or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, those 2 settlements are really good to sack farm. I used it a ton in my Dryka campaign. Do you mean which one? What are you talking about? Are you talking about these 2, like Fort Oberstar and the Moot, or are you talking about these 2 up here, right near Dryka? David St. Marcus. What? You can see it in their talents. What talents? What? What can you see in their talents, sorry, David? So yeah, I'm sure what you're talking about. How you going, Fade? Cool hat, by the way. Check out that pimp hat, everybody. Fade's got a pimp hat. What was I going to say? Waldenhoff plus Eschen. Yeah, Waldenhoff plus Eschen's nice. No, what? No. Oh, no, sorry. You're talking about something completely different, obviously. Waldenhoff and Eschen is not nice for us. That's something totally different. But yeah, no, for Dryka, I like these 2, Mordheim and Essen. No, not Essen. Yeah, Mordheim and Essen, because they're right next to each other. Just like bang, 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 bang. But yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously these 2 are good as well. I wonder if you could get. No, you couldn't do both. Yeah, I guess you could have 4. You could have 4 lords here farming these 2, and have another 4 lords down here farming these 2. But yeah, obviously that's no good for us because that's our territory, so we don't want to be sacking our own shit. But that's fine. All right, so we didn't get lucky here. Didn't get any traits that we want. It's pretty shit. Perceptive is pretty good though. Get more magic items, so that's pretty cool.
To the shadows.
Necromancer has 7% reduction in raised dead and recruiting units with more experience. Yeah, nice. Hadn't thought of that, St. Marcus. I shall write that down actually. Necromancer. 7% cheaper undead. And we can also get an ancillary that makes the cost of raised dead go down lower as well. So yeah, you could save a few XP early on. Well, for Dryka, it's better to sack farm the Vamps for Empire relations. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, true. Makes sense to us. Yeah. Yeah. No, sorry. I wasn't saying what you were saying was wrong. I was saying what I was saying was wrong. Like when you said, I sack farm Eschen and Dryka, and I was like, yeah, me too. And like then I'm like, wait a second, no, I don't do that because I'm the vampires. Yeah. No, I thought you were talking about these 2 up here. That I do them as Dryka. When should I start farming knowledge, necro, and suck girls? It is quite expensive. Yeah, much later. That's the other part of this strategy. Don't trait farm early. So yeah, so I love my heroes. I love thinking of them as my little unique snowflakes with all their special unique abilities and everything like that. But yeah, you got to get out of their mindset with this particular playthrough. Your vampires they're just soldiers, you know. Their job is just to be soldiers and
You need me?
fight. Go for the 3 skeletons as usual. Take a non-aggression with Avalanche, even though they'll break it because they're dicks. We get trade agreement. How about we don't pay you anything?
Of course.
Yeah, that's better. And yeah, we don't want to be and we don't want a non-aggression with anyone else. Avalanche will almost certainly break that agreement anyway, so it's just more bad on them. And yeah, I think that's it. Turn 1 start. More vampire goodness I see. Indeed, Nurgle, you're right. Late again. Well, better late than never. Hey there, Mercy. Hey, Nurgle, no, you're exactly on time because we just restarted. I'm doing a bit of a science stream today, so we're doing a couple of restarts to test out this strat. Just did it once then, worked successfully, but we definitely could do a bit of fine tuning. So this is going to be like the fine tuned version. Yeah, I might. I'd say if we do some more of these science streams, I might try to make that the standard as well. Like do like a quick little run to start, get people's feedback, and then they can actually see that feedback playing out in the second run, and make the second run the longer one. You know, so like do like a couple of hours on the first version, and then do like 4 or 5 hours on the later version. Would be the go. Yeah, so we didn't unfortunately take a necromancer here because we didn't get any good traits. So we got lawkeeper trait now, which is better. It is a bit expensive though. We might get short on money, that's the only thing. Oh, that's beautiful, David St. Marcus. That's what I like to hear. David St. Marcus. I've got my eye on you. That's good. Good, where are we? Let's do some custom emotes. Oh, where are my custom? Oh, there we go. Why is it not? There we go. Boom. Some science points for you. Not farm. Discover Skaven for free. Actually, I might even do another restart just to do that because that's pretty cool. We're on turn 2. Yeah, we just missed out on doing that because we were like, we get good traits, so we got good traits. Yeah, I like those are 2 of my favorite traits. I bet I'll get really shit traits when I restart, but fuck it, let's do it. So discover. Honestly, this has been even like so much better than I like. I was just explaining how I wanted to like show you guys the strat before I kind of put the video out in case you had any ideas. And I thought, maybe, probably they won't have any ideas, but maybe there'll be one thing or something, But actually, there's been like I've got a full page already of ideas that have all improved the strat, and some of them are like really good, So yeah, this has already been amazing. Fade Crowley's restart. Thanks for the super chat, Fade. Fade's my sugar daddy. He's my like #1 contributor. He's like a member. He's like gives me super chats. Thanks, Fade. I appreciate it. I feel the love. Is that oh, who is that? That's what's his name from Baldur's Gate? The guy with the little mouse thing. Just googling. It's I can't remember. Minsk. Yes, Minsk. I never even noticed that before. I just sort of zoomed in and like, yeah, it's because the top of his head's the part that's got the coloured, the like paint part. You know. Den of stinking evil. Cover your nose too. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. On what turn Manfred recruit his chariot dude so you can get 2 legendary lords? Because they've got Manfred on turn 4 after he's beaten by Empire on the north, and there was no Helm on Ghost. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I don't think that there's a specific turn that you get Manfred on. But that's actually brings up another really good point. Hey, how do I say your name, bro? Because I can't read Cyrillic, so I got fucking no idea what your name is. Oh, maybe I could Google it. All right, boom! I'm onto this. I'm onto this, guys. Here we go. In English. Icket Claw. Why is that not doing anything? Just Dominic. No, too late. It's Icket Claw. I'm trying to like make my brain sort of see those symbols as Icket Claw. So whenever I see that, I'll be like, it's Icket Claw. Oh, yeah, I'll work it out. Maybe if you join the Discord, can you type in Discord in Cyrillic? Maybe if you, when you join the Discord, if you like put your nickname as like Cyrillic Icket Claw and also Icket Claw or something, then I don't know, that will make me remember. I forgot what the thing was now. What was the thing? Manfred, right? Yes. So in the guide, I think I'll say something along like in the guide I'll like do the thing, and then on like turn 14 or turn 15 or whatever, I'll be like, boom, there you go, you've got the Confederation. But you may not want to get the Confederation now because then you won't get Ghost. If you want Ghost, then you got to just wait around till whenever. In guide. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'm not going to like name everyone's names or anything in the video. I'm just going to be like, everybody helped out with this video kind of thing. So if so you know, yeah, I'm not going to be like, you know, Icket Claw said this and Andrew said that and you know, blah blah. So it's just going to be like, you know, everyone in the community helped out. Is going to be what I'm going to say in the video. Explain that if you confed, but yeah, I find I'd say what Hellman always comes on turn 31. You serious? I was gonna say like turn 18, but yeah, mate, that's actually wrong. I think yeah, it probably is usually later than that. But I thought it was like, yeah, you definitely helped, Andrew, for sure. And like the evidence will still be here for eternity. This stream recording, for as long as YouTube lasts, the stream recording will show. So if you ever want to be like, I was the one who came up with that idea, I was the first one that said it, and you can be like, watch this stream at this timestamp. That's when I told Mercy that. But yeah, but I'm just not going to do it in the video because all the people in the internet don't give a shit who gave us the idea. You know, they just want the information. It's only us that really cares about that stuff. So I figure we all know what we did. Explain that if you confederate Manny as early as possible, you won't get Ghost. So yeah, so there's two schools of argument on that. One of them is like, fuck Ghost, he's not even a real fucking character. And the other one is, Ghost is actually a pretty powerful legendary lord. You should definitely wait for Ghost. The only thing is, if you wait for turn 31 with Ghost, there's more chance that Manfred's going to have spent his skill points in shitty skills. And Manfred's got like a lot of good skills. Like Manfred's a really cool, powerful caster. He's really fun to use. He flies around on a dragon. He's got like infinite winds of magic. He's like winds of deathing everybody. You know what I mean? Like Manfred's really cool, and you don't really want him to be screwed up. But then on the other hand, you know, Ghost is a whole other legendary lord that you wouldn't have otherwise. And yeah. As early as possible, you won't get Ghost. Yeah. I usually farm him until turn 20 and then vassalize. 10 turns later, I confederate. Hey, David Smagus. Yeah, that's kind of like what I do usually too. Probably not till turn 20. Probably more like till turn 10. So my old strategy was basically I'd do exactly the same thing. I'd come, I'd sack him, I'd destroy his army, I'd take over Waldenhof, I'd come back, I'd sack him again, I'd take Tempelhof, wipe out Tempelhof maybe or whatever. Then I'd go back, sack him a few more times until like turn 10 or 11. So then I wouldn't get the diplomatic penalty, and that would give me heaps of good relations with everybody around the area. Usually, it'd be enough to stabilize the relations. And then I would subjugate him, and then just keep him around for however long it takes until Gorst gets raised. Yeah, the only thing is, once what I usually do is I don't farm him until turn 20, because if I farm him until turn 20, then I have to stay there farming him until turn 20. Whereas I'd rather be out like doing other shit, like especially after turn 18. Like once I've got my my stacks. What was I gonna say? Yeah, and if I do that method, I find that he dies about half the time, because like Kadrin or someone will just come in and fucking wipe him out, because you're sacking him. They can go to war against him and not go to war against you, and then they can just walk into your lands, trespass, and wipe him out. So I don't think I like that way of doing it, Sir Marcus, because have you not found that like half the time he gets wiped out by some random Skaven army or dwarf army or something? Hey Mac and Bob, how you going, man? I shared a compilation image of vampire count, landmarks, and climate on Discord. Okay, cool. I had Manfred on turn 4, level 4. Here he's fucked up all his skill points and sorry, Kakora, that was just I don't know why I'm laughing at your misfortune, but it's like, yeah. It's like, have you played XCOM? And somebody will be like, yeah, I was in full cover and then this freaking sectoid like one-shotted me from across the map, and it's like, that's XCOM, baby. And it's like, that's how I felt when you said that. It's like, that's Total War, baby. You get him on turn 4 and he's already fucked up his skill points. Yep, that's Total War, baby. Yes, I have to kill the others before they get to him. Becomes a Total War campaign. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's pretty much in line with what I'm thinking. But I'm sort of thinking maybe this needs a few more tests. Actually, maybe we do need more online tests. I was sort of thinking maybe we could like leverage this total warring thing a bit more to basically break the agreements faster and get the Confederation even faster. Yeah, but the thing is, you are going to miss out on Ghost. See, I feel like for my ultimate campaign, I don't know. I fucking sort of hate Ghost. Yeah, fuck Ghost. Not even a real character. Yeah, so that's the thing. Do we want to make it like ultimate campaign, get all lords, or do we want to make it fastest Manfred Confederation? I think I'm leaning more on the side of fuck Ghost, fastest Manfred Confederation. Although we're not really going for fastest. It's more about like security and reliability. That's the main thing. The main thing I guess I wanted to overcome was, because I think there's no real problem with confederating Manfred. You just lock him into Eschen, you farm him a bit, you subjugate him, then you can kind of he stays pretty safe. Like what happened last campaign is what usually happens in my games. Like once I subjugate him and everything, and his home base is safe there in Eschen, he usually expands out, takes a few of Sterlin's things, maybe gets into a fight with Ostermark or something, and he doesn't usually get bashed. Like he usually expands with my sort of defending his home base. And so yeah, so it's pretty good in that regard, but sometimes I get smashed though, if the diplomacy works out badly at the start. Whereas I think this method's kind of cool because it doesn't, you're pretty powerful like with the early vampires, and you don't really care about the diplomacy too much. Anyway, I might just quickly restart so we can try out this. I might just write down some of these people as well. So. Sorry, yeah, so we're just doing a new one so we can do this free Skaven XP exploit thing, which I'm digging.
Queen of Darkness.
there could be some science badges going out today, I think. Sorry, I missed something here. Somebody was said something. Mac and Bob, I shared a compilation image of vampire count landmarks and climate on Discord. Okay. Yeah, all right, let's check it out. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is, can we like, no, we can't move around or anything. We sort of can. Oh, okay, so these are like all the landmarks from all of the places all around the world. This is pretty cool. Altar of Ultimate Darkness. Oh, so that's right up in Nagaroth. Vampire hero rank, Necromancer recruit rank. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, realistically, we aren't going to be getting any of them. Altdorf we could get. Altdorf's pretty cool. Occupied Imperial Palace. You know what would be cool? Landmark Snapshot's pretty good. Half of those I didn't even know about. Why would a vampire player ever take the ultimate darkness? Yeah, exactly. Hard work, yeah. Davidson Mike says, what I do to confederate is make Manfred join a battle with me, make his army take all the damage when he's more likely to confederate. That's a good idea too, actually. I mean, obviously I was aware of that strategy, but yeah, it's very relevant to the topic at hand. So that's a really good point. Fuck, I've got too many ideas now. I don't think I can fit them all into the video. So, okay, yeah, that's another thing I was going to say, guys. So I've been getting a lot of people giving me ideas for different videos I could do. Like people like, you know, doing strategies and like saying, hey, I fucking took over Scaven Blight and whatever, and, you know, or not, what, I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, playing as Ika Claw and like I abandoned this and I took it back over and I got level 5 in 3 turns and whatever, you know, and like these are all cool stuff that I maybe would like make a video about, but I can't necessarily make everyone's ideas into videos all the time. And like, yeah, and so anyway, so I just want to say all these ideas that you guys are giving me is amazing. It's like exactly what I was hoping to get from this thing. But I may not include all of these ideas in the video. So, you know, so yes, so take my appreciation for the ideas. I will still use them in my own games, but I might not always use them in the video. So yeah, don't get pissed off if it doesn't get included in the video. That's basically what I'm saying. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, can get Manfred to join battles to lose battles. To join battle to get his units beat up. Yeah, you can also Wind of Death his units as well if you want. David St. Marcus makes that even more efficient. Wind of Death his units. Yeah, I've literally got too many ideas to fit into the video now, I think, so we're struggling. We're going to struggle to fit half the shit in. Probably going to have to like I'm going to have to probably write a script so I can cut it down to enough, so there's not too many ideas to fit in. Anyway, so yeah, anyone who's studied these landmarks, are there any of these landmarks like relevant to this particular mission that we're doing right now? I.e. shit that we can get to within like 10 or 15 turns? Eringrad Port. Yeah. Marienbrag Port, yeah. Blacker Palace, yeah. More sling on that account, obviously. Yeah, we're not going to get that in the early game, but whatever. Drakensfell's Library. What's this one? That's Kemmler's one, yeah. Grave of Dragons gives +3 Lord Recruit rank. Isn't the Grave of Dragons like way down in the Plane of Bones? Grave of Dragons, yeah, that's in the Plane of Bones, dude. Like, you're not going to get there till like turn 100. They're all on like tier 4 or 5. Makes it easy to recruit Lord and plus one. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, Mac and Bob, because by that time you're going to have libraries that are going to give you the +4. You know, you'll be able to recruit them at level 4 anyway. Blood Dragon Keep in Nuln. Oh, okay. There's that one. Blood Keep? Is that the one you're talking about? +1 level vampires. +1 level to vampires, yeah. It's tier 5, but still. You rush it with a single lord and take it at turn 30. Yeah, I still don't see it. Sorry, Mac and Bob. Like, yeah, somebody already told me about this like a few weeks ago. But it's just like the game's pretty much already over by turn 30 anyway. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see how it like. I don't know, unless it's like particularly fun, like rampaging down there. But I feel like it wouldn't be that fun because you'd be like taking attrition every turn, and you know. I feel like you would need to build a vampire army in order to do that. A single-sided necromancer traveling through the mountains. Lol. Well, it wouldn't have to be a single-sided necromancer. It'd have to be a full stack because they'd have to take the city when they get there. And it's currently occupied by like Imric or Snickich or someone. Sending a lord to yeah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, as I said, somebody already suggested this to me a while ago, like a few days ago or a couple of weeks ago. Maybe it was you, actually, Mac and Bob, I'm not sure. But it's just, I don't see how it's very helpful. Anyways. Okay. So, alright, yeah. Even though I'm probably, as soon as I start, somebody's going to come up with an even better thing I should have done at the start. But I'm not going to restart again until at least we get to level 15 or whatever. I found that sending one lord as Isabella let me take Nagaz's early, which was good. But that does take a long time to pay off. Yeah, that's so good. I guess it's each to his own, you know. I just like... I like turtley type campaigns, and you know, I really like this. I really like this area of the Empire. Like, I love the old world. Like, that's one of my main problems with a lot of the other factions that aren't in the old world. Like, I would like them even better if. Oh, fucking hell! Just trespassed for like absolutely no reason. Whoops. Oh well. Whatever. Okay, so. Oh, I can't. Oh no, I can. You can discover this one. Actually, there is one problem with that. There is one problem with this, is that we're going to get negative relations with these Scaven here.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Which we don't really want to have. See, hero actions against Clanferic, minus 20. See, so yeah, I think that's a bad idea, actually. So yeah, I think we won't do that, but I will restart again. I will restart again. Alright, but this time for real. Alright. That was a really good idea, though. Don't want negative relations. Yeah, don't want negative relations with Clanferic. As we were talking about before, like beating the shit out of Clanferic is good for your rep with everybody else other than Clanferic. But if I have good relations with Clanferic, then it just gives me a little bit of extra breathing space at the start while I'm getting organized. I do it all the time and they never retaliate. Alright, fuck those ratties. They can eat a dick. If they want to start some shit, we'll just fucking kill them as well. I like root, but don't because they'll ruin relations. I'm just crossing that out. Fuck relations. Yeah, I like this. It's coming together. Alright, sorry, I'll stop restarting now. Yeah, we'll go and discover them. They can eat a dick if they don't like it.
Neferata was right. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Didn't get student again though, but you know, it was only a 13% chance, so... oh, actually, this one will be our replenish guy. Oh, except I fucked it up. Whatever, this one.
I thirst.
Tactician, yeah, it's a bit shit, but that's fine. We did damage building as well. Pretty expensive though. Did she reach this one? Oh yeah, she can get this one as well. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool.
Yes, my lord of death.
Yeah. Eat a dick, Scoven. Bitches be thirsty. Indeed, Mog. that should be like the subtitle for the stream. Like vampire, instead of reboot, it should be bitches be thirsty. That's funny. Even though it doesn't really have anything to do with the stream, but it's fun. It's funny.
Isabella. Moving.
Alright, so we want to, ideally we want to recruit a Necro Lord here because it's going to save us 7%. Yeah. 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 Alright, well, all of the Lords are equal as shit. None of them are the ones that we want. So, actually, does Devious... No, nothing. So, yeah, so we'll take this guy.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, I will not.
We'll go down aggression so that these guys... Oh, they can do it anyway. I got a version this time. Oh no, we would have already had a version, wouldn't we? Oh, maybe it's because... It's weird. I wonder why they didn't want to go for it this time. Oh, we'll see if that has any effect on us. Hey, Big Fat Al. How you going, man? Yeah, sorry, Mac and Bob. Like, it's a cool idea. Like, yeah, I don't mean to be negative about it. Like, it is a cool idea, and it's kind of just the type of thing that you would imagine that I would like, but I just don't like it. yeah, for some reason. Yeah, but I think it's a cool idea though. Like I can kind of imagine me wanting to do something like that, but I just don't want to do that one for some reason. I'm not sure why. But yeah, so sorry if I was trying to like sounding like I was down on it or whatever. Before you fight Manfred, get Temple off to pay you up to 550. Fucking hell, David. All right, fuck it, David. You're getting a science badge, brother. You're science badged up now. How do I? Oh, I don't even know how to do my emojis. How do I do emojis? No. There we go. I misspelled science badge. Sorry, David. I tainted it. Anyway. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, if you teach me something that's cool that I don't know about the game, then you get a science badge. Or if you've done if you do lots of testing to figure out stuff that no one else can be bothered to do, then that can also get you a science badge. Or you can kind of get science badges. You can kind of accrue points towards science badges as well, I've decided. So if you kind of tell me a bunch of stuff that isn't like individually cool enough to get a science badge, but it like adds up, then yeah, that's how you go on. So that's how David, I better do it. Are you a member of our Discord, David? If you want to join the Discord, it's in the description below. Yeah, you can just send me a message, say @MercyMad, and I will give you the science badge role on the Discord as well. Missions. No worries. Sorry, please hold. Yeah, cool. But yeah, so I forgot where I was up to now. But yeah, thanks everyone for all your contributions. This has been really awesome. And yeah, thanks again to David St. Marcus. Lots of cool ideas. We're up to turn 2. Recruit some more dudes. Send our vampires back to the mothership.
So be it. Descendant of Bathory. Light.
This one's going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball, but that's okay.
Dance macabre.
So yeah, before we switch this guy out for Vlad, we will go over here.
Follow me.
I love that pop up. Vlad is all like, "Hey, I'm a legendary lord too. Don't forget about me." Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah, so we're now saving 7% on these raised deads here. Thanks for that idea. Much appreciated. And then
Yes, you will be
we're
rewarded.
moving back over here.
Move us.
Don't build anything there because we're not going to defend it, as discussed. Everland doesn't want to get non-aggression with us.
With the dead. Begone, abomination. I don't
No,
agree.
it's weird. It's weird that they did it twice in a row before, and then now they don't want to do it. Wonder what the difference was. Maybe it's just random personality difference. See you, Derek. And thanks for joining the stream, joining the chat. I will do my best. With legendary lord faction bonus, what? That sentence doesn't make any sense, Jacko. What are you saying? Are you saying which legendary lords are the best? Okay, turn 3. This is the big one. So we're going to use our necromancer to get cheap raised deads again. Boom. And then we'll move him. Oops. Then we will get Temple off to pay us to go to war with Sylvania.
Possibilities here, yes. But first we must negotiate.
550. Says David.
No.
No, incorrect, David. Science badge revoked.
Very good.
Mercy the restart. Tom Wood's here. Tom is our house priest of corn. He believes in slaughtering the weak.
Unleash undeath.
With more free cheap raising, 7% cheaper. Cancel our technology, so we got more chance of getting students. Change out our lord for the Vlad, the dad. So we lost a little bit of experience on Vlad. He would have got 100 XP per turn if he was in here from turn 2, but you know, it's negligible.
Drown in blood.
All shall perish! Bring them death!
Yes, my sire.
I thirst.
Ready.
Where are we trying to get to? Yeah, like there, right?
Speak.
Actually, we want her to go like here.
Go.
Give Vlad the dad all this stuff.
Dance macabre.
And then she can... Yeah, she can just stay there, actually. That's fine.
It is night. Dance macabre.
Queen of darkness. I hunt. By all means.
Hey, American. Just wanted to drop in for a minute. Can't stay long. Got a poker game tonight. Oh, a poker game. Sounds fun. Yeah, no, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Check it out. When you choose Legendary Lord at the start, all have different faction bonuses. Who has the best one? Should have asked me when we were doing the restart, Strucker, because you can't look through them at the moment because you have to go in the faction select screen. But if you just go into the faction selection screen, you'll be able to have a look at what they all are. For this particular start, because we're doing a vampire stack, then Isabella hands down is the best. For myself, like I personally think that Isabella is just the best overall, but that's because I favor vampire stacks. So yeah, there's probably an argument for the other lords, but yeah, personally I think that Isabella is the best, but it's mainly personal preference that is the reason why I like her the best. So maybe someone else would like to talk about, you know, what they think, and I can weigh in or something. But yeah, does anyone else think there's another legendary lord's better? Got better? So we're not talking about the legendary lord themselves, because obviously we want to get all of them. We're talking the faction bonus to starts that you get here. So Isabella gets +3 vampires. She gets 3 more vampires than everybody else, i.e. faster, gets more vampires faster. And she gets +25% weapon strength for embedded vampire heroes. And she gets the ability to build the building to recruit vampires from turn 1. So all of the other races except for Isabella and Vlad can't build vampires till they get to tier 4. So basically, they just don't even have vampires in their early game for ages, you know. So if you want to play with vampires, you got to go Vlad or Isabella. And out of the two, Isabella buffs the vampires more, like +25 strength. But if you're not going to make vampires doom stacks, then yeah. Isabella is the most overpowered trait. She buffs heroes ridiculously, making army with nothing but heroes, kill everything. It takes a while with just 20 dudes. Himmler is immune to chaos attrition, so it has his uses. Thing is, you'll have more than one army. Yeah.
No mercy.
We did cancel our technology, didn't we? Yeah.
Death and destruction. Shed their blood.
Yeah. So we're just auto resolving most of the battles in this campaign because we just want to testing stuff. No, didn't get lucky with the students. That's okay. Screw you, Ghost. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're doing a non-Ghost playthrough.
Night comes.
Yeah, we'll get that. That's fine.
Lord of the dead.
I was thinking maybe I should just recruit another lord right now,
Vlad von Carstein.
just to get things rolling a bit earlier. What are you guys thinking about that? So I kind of need the money, but not really. What are we talking about here? 523 additional upkeep. We get another one. It's like 850. Wait a second. Is this 853 on top of the other 500? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Or is it? It's 853 plus the other 219, isn't it? Oh no. It's including this guy's cost. So 853. So we're getting minus 1600 per turn. Yeah, no, it's a bit excessive. We can't really deal with that. Not this turn anyway. Once we take out Manfred's army, we'll do it.
All shall know me and tremble.
Hey Lucius, how you going, man? Over on my left monitor, I'm about to start a new lizard campaign. Genuine? No, you should play Isabella, bro. It's all about the vampires tonight. Tenuan, yeah, I kind of think Tenuan, I mean, I don't really play Lizardman, but I kind of think Tenuan is my favorite out of them. Because he's got a really cool kind of lore, kind of storyline idea with him and stuff, which, how do I find my emojis for my channel emojis? Oh, is this them? Oh yeah, okay, cool. I got it. It's fine. Normally get rid of the bats early on. Too expensive. Yeah. I get rid of the bats early on. Well, I get rid of everything early on. I just don't. Not until I've taken out. So basically, I'm gonna take out Manfred in a second. Actually, maybe I should recruit. I don't think I really need to recruit anything. Could recruit some skeletons, but no, it's fine. We don't need to recruit anything. We'll save the money. So this one's a bit dangerous because oh no, it's perfect. I was going to say it's going to be dangerous because they haven't taken old enough. If you want him to have both of them, because otherwise there's a chance he could get wiped out. But yeah, it looks like it's fine.
I am unstoppable.
Oh yeah, cancel the technology. Good job. Well done, Mercy.
Isabella von Carstein.
Fades there with the emotes. Bit of Slanesh action. Still trying to get my Tyrian Confederation. You have to hit his settlements just right or the whole plan can go to shit. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to my stream last night. I did everything perfectly, except for just after like 8 hours, I guess. I think I was just really tired and I just wasn't thinking properly, and I just rushed the final attack on Tyrion, and it was just really stupid. So yeah, my recommendation is like probably restart because you probably fucked it up already. Do it again, and this time when you're ready to attack Tyrion on like turn 10 or whenever you want to do it, maybe do it later, maybe do it turn 15 or something. When you're ready to attack him, move into his territory, take the trespassing penalty, don't worry about it. It's going to go down by 1 per turn anyway, so even if you get like 20 trespassing, it'll be gone in like 10 turns or whatever. So take your trespassing penalty, go to, I reckon, well, I don't know, have a look at where his armies are and stuff like that, but probably start at Shrine of Loek, probably start at Tower of Lycian, and then go anti-clockwise through, take that, take Lothan, take Angariel, and then sack him in Shrine of Assyrian, or kind of go the other way around. But yeah, start at one end and just take out his armies and his towns one by one, so you don't have to. So you should only have to fight him like a maximum of 6 times, and then you don't have anywhere near as much negative relation to get rid of. If you do like me, I fought him like over 10 times, probably like 11 or 12 times. I even just sacked the shrine 3 times for no reason. Like, an extra 3 times. And like every time you do that, you're taking like minus 10, minus 20, minus 10, minus 20 or something to your rep. You just can't afford it. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, you'll still eventually get him, but every time you attack him, that's another like 1 to 2 turns extra it's going to take. And if that's more than 5 or 6 turns, then you've kind of screwed it. So yeah, that's my advice that I learnt painfully from my last one.
I want their souls! The world will be mine! Death and destruction! Darkness comes. Darkness comes.
Let us talk.
If I attack him, he's just going to run away. If I attack him, I'll get an extra battle out of it.
Death and destruction! Attack!
Okay, so doing something a little bit different this time. paid off. Got some magic items. I like the challenge too. I want to see a good time for this. I want to set a good time for the Discord. Yeah, nice. Oops.
Join me for dinner. I am gone. The world will be ours.
Bring them death!
His lady. My thralls, track ahead! I assent. My thralls, track ahead! By all means.
Oh, there's a dude right there. Yeah, oh, fucked it up. Could have killed him to get another blood kiss, but I mean, we might have screwed it up because we don't have a very high success chance anyway, so
No mercy!
it's fine. Okay, so that's kind of good because we declared war on yeah, I hadn't really thought about that before, but that's a way of like if this was his last settlement or whatever, by declaring war against these guys, that means that they can't sort of
King of darkness.
it's less likely they're gonna try to, you know, take it. I guess is what I'm saying.
Know the way.
No, I suppose they could. If I was in ambush stance, then that would be good, but we're not. So.
Carstein.
Okay, we're not getting any replenishment this turn, so we'll group these up, save money.
Descendant of Bathory.
Yeah, I don't need to recruit any more units, I don't think. Get our Vamps going. No peace, just war. Don't really need replenishment, but I always like to have, you know, since that's what their thing that they do is they add replenishment to the army. I kind of always like to just, you know. So yeah, we use this one. Choose sieges. Just to get whatever results fine. Now,
Of light.
Manfred's the one that's in there?
Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Okay, so Manfred,
All
so
shall
you
know me and tremble.
just move to the edge.
Darkness.
Oh, damn it. Just forgot to. It doesn't matter too much. Like once we get our other four vampires, then that's when we have to really remember, because it's going to really start to pay off then. But yeah, it's not such a big deal. Not such a big deal yet.
The von Carstein. Annihilate them.
Yeah, finally got a student. Good job.
Champion of the dark. King of darkness.
Join me for dinner. Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, I should have done that the other way around. I just realized I should have reinforced with Vlad so that he could have taken so turn 5 attack Waldenhoff with Isabella and occupy. Leave Vlad to support so he can get back to Temple off in one turn. Can you get confederations with vampires? That would make it more interesting. Yes, you definitely can, and that's what we're doing. We're going to try and get quite an early confederation with Manfred. Although I feel like this is turning into a bigger thing than I thought it would be. Like, I just wanted a fairly straightforward, easy video that I could just make, have it done in like one day, you know, hopefully have it released tomorrow. But now I'm thinking like, oh, now there's all these other factors, like, I'm kind of thinking like I need to do more testing on it, you know, like, so yeah, I don't know now. I'm cast into doubt. We've opened a can of worms.
Will drown in blood.
I mean, I suppose I was always going to do at least one more run just to test, just to record it. Do you know you can farm the bloodline lords? Did you know you can trait farm the bloodline? Did you know you can trait farm the bloodline lords? So you can trait. You can like. I don't have one at the moment, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. So okay. So I had thought about trying to trait farm them because like just say like I don't know, like just say disciplined, right? There's usually only one discipline between all of these. So if I like hire this discipline guy now, and then I take a bloodline lord, then there's a chance that he'll have disciplined because the discipline's back in the pool, kind of thing. Whereas if this guy's got disciplined and then I get a bloodline lord, then the bloodline lord won't get disciplined because it's already in use. So like when I hire this bloodline lord, as far as I understand it, he won't get devious, he won't get master, he won't get disciplined, he won't get determined, he won't get aggressive, he won't get fleet-footed. He'll get one of the other traits that's not there. So, but it's not really reliable because there's more than one other trait that's there. You know, like there's cunning, there's master of the black arts, there's, you know, so he could get any of those things. So yeah, as far as I knew, you could sort of, you know, you can affect it, like you can try to get a good trait, but it's only like 1 out of 3 or whatever. So yeah, obviously you're thinking of a better way than that. No, get bloodline. Look, then. Oh, okay. No, that doesn't really count. But yeah, that's cool. I don't think I'll put that in the video though, because yeah, like safe scumming stuff is Excuse me. Yeah, like save scumming stuff's cool and everything, but like it's fine to do it for yourself or whatever. But yeah. I don't think I want to put that in the video though. I'll make a note of it, just in case. Yeah, I think it would probably change every time the seed changes, David. So yeah, resolving a battle changes the seed. So if you initiate a battle and then you auto resolve it, or you flee from the battle, or whatever, you exit the battle, however method, that'll give you a new seed. But also you can get a new seed by, I think, by initiating diplomacy with somebody. Like if you ask for an alliance and they reject it or whatever, that will give you a new seed. Also, I haven't tried this one, but apparently if you change the build order of your buildings, so if you go into your building browser and like, you know, delete this and like cancel that and do something else, apparently that does it, but I haven't tried that one. Another thing that changes it is recruiting lords. So especially later on in the game, if you got like a heap of lords that are already all recruited and they're free to recruit, you just like recruit random lords in different provinces and stuff like that. So yeah, so there's a bunch of different ways to reset it. But what was I going to say? With save scumming, yeah. So I don't normally save scum when I play. No. If I'm playing by myself, I will save scum a little bit. I don't normally save scum when I'm doing streams, like campaign streams, because I think it kind of ruins the continuity a bit. Obviously, if I'm doing science type stuff, I'll definitely save scum all day long, because you're trying to figure out probabilities of different things happening and stuff like that. But that's not really like, you're not really playing the game like normally, you know, you kind of more, you know. But when I'm actually playing the game, I feel like if I save scum, it kind of taints that game a little bit. Sometimes I can do it a little bit and I won't mind, but if I feel like I'm save scumming like every game, I'll start to feel like it's the whole game, the whole campaign is just a sham, and I'll lose interest in it, you know. But yeah, I was just thinking with the vampire bloodlines, I don't save scum, like, because I didn't realize that I hadn't thought about the fact that you could do that exactly, but I thought about save scumming the traits though. But I just didn't. But I realized that it's because I don't really care about them that much. Like, they're not like legendary lords for me. Like, they're just kind of like, they're all the same. They're kind of faceless, you know what I mean? Like, I like them a little bit more than normal lords, I guess, but not much, really. Like, yeah. So it's not even because I think it's a cheat so much. It's just because I don't really care what traits they have that much. But yeah, but I can understand that not everyone's like that. And I can imagine that if I did care, like if there was random traits on the legendary lords, for example, and Isabella got like tactician or some shit, I would save scum all day long to make sure that Isabella got disciplined or, you know, confident or something, you know. So yeah, so it just was, yeah. Anyway, little side note there. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using that one, but yeah, I just thought it's not actually because I have a problem with the save scumming. It's actually just because I don't care enough about the lords. How are we going for money? We're going for money. We're going pretty good for money right now. So I might actually get straight onto getting another lord. We're still getting really shit ones that we don't want.
Yes.
Right, it's gonna. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that. Really, we can't barely afford it, but that's fine. Really, yeah, should have.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have recruited that lord. Yeah, actually, wait. I'll unrecruit them. Yeah, I should have waited till next turn because I already stuffed up because I should have sieged this with Waldenhof and left Vlad out here, and then Vlad would be able to siege this next turn. But now it's going to take 2 turns for Vlad to siege it, and then also because I did this, that means this guy's going to have to pay his wages for 2 turns, so it's cost another 1,000 gold. So yeah, I kind of fucked up a few ways already. Yeah, I might just get rid of him again. Oh, I've got another Blood Kiss, which I forgot to use. Yeah, damn it. What are these guys up to? Are they planning on backstabbing me or something?
von Carstein. King of
I suppose the good thing about it is we can include vampires in our assault now, so we can get more.
Yes. What?
So perceptive
Undeath Ascendant.
is the one we want.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my sire.
Yeah, this one's going better already just because we put a blood kiss into lowering the cost. It really is irking me that I didn't switch them around because, yeah, but oh well, whatever. It's fine. Like it just really annoys me that I know I should have taken Temple off from turn 6. Waldenhof plus subjugate turn 5. Templehof turn 6. Alright. It's right. I mean, it's not, yeah, I mean, like, we're still killing it. We're still doing absolutely amazingly, and everything's awesome. But I'm just a bit annoyed that. Oh yeah, I forgot to give the trait to. I forgot to give the vampire Isabella trait to Manfred as well, but that's alright. That's fine.
I thirst. I
Oh, this is him. Cool. So we can try and give Vlad's trait to him, which is cool.
Swiftly.
Have these guys got siege attacker? No. Would have been handy.
Darkness comes.
He fucking moved out of the fucking settlement. What an absolute dick.
Unstoppable. Massacre them. Shed their blood.
Vow. Dance macabre.
I thirst. I assent.
Descendant of Baturi.
Undeath ascendant. So be it. Expand Sylvania's borders. Dance macabre. Now, by all means,
His lady.
The world will be mine.
Join me.
All shall perish.
Darkness.
Nice, another student. Hey Mercy, not very Mercy. Hey Roger, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. See, I could wait a turn and then attack with Vlad and make him lose and blah blah blah. But yeah, it's just not really worth it. Like we've got our cheaper upkeep. The research is not as important.
Isabella.
So yeah, we could also go for a blood kiss by assassinating this guy. It's only 38% though, so it's probably not really worth it. Excuse me.
Very well. It is done. I am gone.
We could probably get rid of
What? Lord of the Night.
Isabella.
those guys now, and we'll hire a lord.
ready.
Yes.
Countess of Sylvania.
How much research are you on now? Oh, we only got like 110 or something. Yeah, 110. We only got one. When we get the other blood kiss, we get the 25%. The last time I did the other blood kiss first, and so I got the research a little bit earlier, but we were getting screwed on money. This time money's a lot more comfortable, and it'll get better and better. Good. Good. Yeah, wait one more turn to get the other lord. That's fine. Okay, this is new. Carstein didn't declare war on the last time. Dwarves are a bit of a pain in the ass. Isabella are playing us. I pretty much always play as Isabella. Oh, this prick ran away from us again. What a dick. Yeah, trust no one. Lucius the Eternal with the big £10 super chat. That's proper British money, that is. There you go, Lucius. So my turn-on campaign is dead already. I beat the initial army and took the minor settlement to the west. I moved back to my capital to recruit, and they showed up with 2 stacks. Lost. Lol. 2 stacks on turn 2. That's pretty harsh. That's XCOM, baby. I don't know if you were here before, but Ike was saying that Ike was saying that he confederated Manfred on turn 4. Like by, I don't know. I didn't even ask. Actually, I didn't even ask him how he did that. That's like ridiculous that he confederated him on turn 4. Actually, I should have. Yeah, let's. What happened? How the fuck did you confederate Manfred on turn 4? Tell us about that. I turned 5 or 6. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. Sorry to hear that, Lucius. But yeah, that's XCOM, baby. Yeah, I can't give you much advice on Tenor, unfortunately. I don't know much about the Skaven and the Lizardman are both factions that I think are good. So Skaven, Lizardman, and Tomb Kings are all like factions that I think are good, and I think I could have a good game with them. I just haven't gotten into them. I've just never gotten into them. But yeah, which is a shame because I know that I think they are good, and there's definitely things that I like about them. But yeah, but the point is, I don't know. I don't know much about the campaign, so I can't give you any advice. But if you figure it out, maybe you can give me some advice because I think Tenowin's probably my favorite ones out of the like. I feel like Tenowin's got the most cool stuff out of any of the Lizardmen Lords. I don't like his start position too much. I quite like Krokgar because he's nice and safe in the corner of the map. But yeah, I do like so I don't really like that sort of being in the middle with enemies all around you kind of vibe that you've got with Tenwin. And I hate the fucking jungle movement. Like it's just annoying having to move around in the jungle. But yeah, I really think his ritual stuff's really interesting and fun to play with. And the Blessed Spawn stuff that you get with all Lizardmen's awesome as well. Yeah, I don't know if I really like Skinks, but that's cool. But those cool ancillaries that you can get are pretty awesome as well. I was going to say Ikit. Well, I didn't even think about that. Like, how did you confederate Manfred on turn 4? If I remember that correctly, you said you confederated Manfred on turn 4. Yeah, so you reckon you confederated Manfred on turn 4, and he was already level 4, and he's already spent skills in the wrong place, even though he's only level 4. And I was like, that's total war, baby. The AI will fuck you every chance they get.
The world will drown.
All right, what are we doing here? So, if I was worried about getting attacked, then I would want to get my Wind of Death up ASAP. So I need to get level 8 with Vlad. But I'm also concerned about getting more Vamps as soon as we can.
King of darkness.
So,
Ready.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I am darkness.
it's a date for the 24-hour stream, Mercy. I don't think I was planning on any 24-hour streams, Roger. Nice try though. Maybe I should be using the sacrifices, etc. Yeah, I mean the sacrifices are like the cool thing about Tenno, aren't they? Apparently some of the ancillaries you can get are pretty overpowered. I think there's one that gives you free armies, which is pretty good. Well, not like you need like 10 of them or something, but yeah, whatever. You get it for 5 or 10 of them, and then your armies are really cheap.
Isabella von Carstein.
They will serve.
Yeah, I think we'll initiate with her, get some XP.
Kill.
Do we need to get... Because this thing, basically we're paying half price for vampires, so the more vampires we can get, the more value we get out of that 50% cost reduction. That's sort of my theory with this campaign anyway.
Darkness comes.
I am Vlad. Never, child. I have maimed others for less.
Time to die.
You can chase down pretty easy late game. Quite a video where we got 3 armies of nothing but red-crested skinks. Oh yeah, Legend did that ages ago. They were all undying too, like the Immortals banner can make the Black Ox. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that part. Is that from ancillaries, or is that what? How do you get the undying thing? Does Tenon get undying ancillary as well?
Strike out.
So annoying that we didn't get the Blood Kiss. But yeah, what can you do? Hopefully we'll be in a better place to wreck Stirland when they come a knocking, so that we can keep both of them going this time. That would be good.
The von Carstein.
Red-crested skink. The red-crested skink ROR has an undying ability that can pop in battle. If you abuse the sacrifice mechanic, you can unlock multiple of the same ROR. When you say abuse the sacrifice mechanic, do you mean just use an ability that you're allowed to have with the sacrifice mechanic? Or do you mean like some kind of bug or something?
You dare. Bats and wolves, gather.
Yes. What?
As the spiffing Brit would say, working as intended. But I guess I didn't do the accent very well. Nothing broken at all. Completely balanced game.
I thirst.
You try to stay away from Skelly spam on this run through? No, Roger, it's only turn 8. Don't have Skelly spam yet. You can't get it till turn 18. Yeah, just an ability you have naturally. I doubt they intended for the player to make immortal money-free armies though. I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised. Because it's not like it's easy. It's not like you can pop it out on turn 2 or something. Like, I think, like in a game like this, like, that's kind of the whole point, you know what I mean? Like, if there's nothing awesome that you can do with the faction, if there's nothing, you know, like if you couldn't if you couldn't recruit like 10 resistant handmaidens and stack them in an army to give them like 100% missile resistance and stuff, and you know, and you couldn't stack entrepreneur mages to make their money go ballistic, and you couldn't do, you know, if you couldn't do any of those things that make high elves bullshit, then why would you play high elves, you know? And same with like the dark elves, you know, if you couldn't like stack up ridiculous slave income until you got infinite money, and if you couldn't, you know, cheese all their shit to get heaps of items, and you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a balance there though. You don't want to make it too easy so it makes the whole campaign negligible, you know? But you don't want there to not be any bullshit, because the bullshit's what makes it fun, you know?
Darkness come.
But I don't know. It depends, I guess. Depends what sort of game it is. If you're talking about a historical, realistic kind of game, then you don't want any of that kind of stuff, like, ever. You just want it to always be realistic, but yeah, this isn't like that. Yeah, alright. Cheese is the spice of life. Cheese spice. Spice up your life. Here we go. Predictable as ever. Well, it's good. This has happened like the last 5 times I've played these guys, so it's like, yep, Avaland, turn 8, declare war. Same as usual. So at least you can kind of include that in the guide, I guess. What's Azag doing? Where did he go? Where did he go? What's happening right now? Interesting. Interesting. That hasn't happened before. I mean, not in the last couple of runs. Wish he was closer, yeah, so I could kill him.
I am invincible. You dare. Then go.
I thirst.
Far Cry 5 is on sale on Steam. Thanks, Roger. Not really my sort of interest, but yeah, maybe someone else will want to go grab it. When would you expect to confederate Manfred? Well, whenever you want, I think, is kind of the answer to that one. Not whenever you want, literally, but yeah. So last time we were confederated in turn 14. I think around that time is pretty reasonable. But if you want to confederate, Gorst, then you have to wait until he gets recruited. Somebody said that you can recruit him on turn 31, which I thought was quite strange. They seemed adamant that turn 31 is when you can recruit him. I assumed it was kind of random. Yeah, no, I can't find it. I mean, I can't easily find anywhere online that confirms that he recruits him on turn 31. I'd love to hear more about that, like if you can confirm any reason or, why, or I don't know, what evidence you have to think that. Like, have you seen it in multiple campaigns or whatever? But yeah, it doesn't sound wrong to me though. Like, I was going to say turn 18, but yeah, turn 31 probably sometimes the turns kind of blur together after the early game, so maybe it is around turn 30 that you get Ghost. Fucking forgot to get rid of the technology again. Annoying.
This night.
David Samarkis says David Hellman always comes into play on turn 31. Plays Isabella. Okay, so and I assume that you basically do this exact same thing that we're doing here, but you leave. You commonly always play that same sort of way where you keep Manfred as a pet until you're able to confederate him, and you wait till turn 31. Is that the gist of it? Science badge holder David St. Marcus. Hey Zachary. Who's, in your opinion, the best legendary lord to start with for dwarves? Are we going to see any duo campaigns anytime soon? Grombrindle, I reckon, is the best one. And yes, you're going to see some dwarfs day after tomorrow. So tomorrow is my day off. It's a new thing that I just started. So I've been streaming for about 4 months now, and no days off, like every day streaming. I have missed a few because I passed out or whatever, but basically I haven't had no days off. But as of last week, I've started a new thing, which is Mondays I have off. So next stream after now will be my day off, and the day after that will be Dowie. So yeah, we're actually playing a co-op Dowie campaign. I'm playing as Belagar, and Kenny's playing as Grombrindle. But yeah, I think Grombrindle is the best because he's got the rune. I can't remember what it's called now. He's special faction mechanic that affects that gives him extra research and reduces upkeep for his army. and he's also got
The spirits
the best starting units,
march.
in my opinion.
Into darkness.
Actually, we probably don't really want to start.
Undeath Ascendant.
I am
Yeah, I just realized we probably don't want to
bring me flesh to craft.
I know the way.
start any shit with these guys until we know where their
Darkness come.
until we know where their lord is. Otherwise, he might wreck us up.
Into darkness.
I hunt.
It should not be ideal. So yeah, I went this. Let's go in the wrong way, but that's okay.
All-powerful.
Die!
Yeah, so it doesn't look like we're going to get to give him the blood trait this time around, unfortunately. But that's okay. I'll take the dark magic because it's quite a lot of money this time. Nice item. Forgot the fucking technology again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chances. We definitely probably would have got a student out of that. Oh well.
Devourer of light.
Hey, Mr. Mad, what do I get if I join? Join what? Join button on YouTube. If you're about membership, it's these. Yeah, so Woody Chopper, see next to Woody Chopper's name there, he's got the patron of the sciences. So basically it means that he's like the Doge of Venice, and that's why he's got that pimp floppy hat with the ostrich feather. So yeah, basically your name will show up green in chat, and you'll be able to use those custom emotes that the beautiful Woody has showcased for us this evening. Thank you, Woody. Oh yeah, Origin XT joined yesterday, but he didn't chat to me on the Discord, so I wasn't able to give him the role on YouTube on Discord. So yeah, you see, and you also get the Patron of the Sciences role on Discord, which makes your name show up in a different color in Discord as well. Yeah. So basically, you get nothing. You get nothing, Lucius. You get just the honor of being a patron of the sciences. Although, oh yeah, we were thinking about doing a multiplayer. We were thinking about doing a multiplayer tournament. And yeah, if you're a patron, then you get first dibs on fighting in the ultimate in the tournament. Well, it's not really a tournament. It's more like just a get together to play some multiplayer. There's no competition or a winner or anything like that. But yeah, if you want to play on the stream, then yeah, mods and patrons will get priority. Yeah, and I'm thinking like I'm trying to make it so there's some things that you get for like there's some reason why you want to do it, but
March. Yes, Neferata.
but I don't want to have any like content locked behind it or anything like that.
I go.
Cower before me. Sleep is for the living.
So like I'm not gonna have any videos that are only for members or anything like that.
Bats and wolves gather.
suppose I could do like... The only thing I was thinking of doing like that was be maybe like... I know, like just say I did this video. I'm not gonna do this, but just say I made this video and it was like nearly finished, but I thought, oh, I might have a bit more feedback or something, and so like I'll like do a special release of it just for the members or whatever, so they can have input into it or something like that, you know. But like, yeah, like I know, like I think a common thing that channels do for memberships is they do like early release. So like if you like to say I schedule my videos to come out like a few days after I make them, but if you're a member, then you get access to it like the straight away the day it comes out or something like that. But yeah, I'm not planning on doing that though. I think that would be a good. Yeah, I don't think, because I think like so for some people like getting a membership, it's not really any financial hardship, and it's just a way of showing support or whatever. But what I was gonna say, but for other people, like, you know, that's a lot of money. You know, if you're a student, you don't have a job, or just, oh, you know, it's still $5 is still a lot of money. Like, yeah. So the point is, I don't want people to feel like they have to do it. You know, so it's like nothing's gonna. You're not missing out on anything if you're not a patron. But if you do become a patron, like Lucius the Eternal, you get a sexy pimp hat like that. Show us some of your new emotes, Lucius. Oh yeah, and Lucius, if you want to jump onto the Discord, the description's down below. Just say something to me, just at Mercy the Mad in general or whatever, and then I can give you the role on the Discord as well. Awesome. Yeah, thanks a lot for joining, Lucius. Appreciate it. It's I really like to see the coloured names in chat of all the people supporting the channel and stuff, and I like seeing my custom emotes that we design. Well, yeah, Woody designed some of them, and also Dal. We also kind of put into that. Slanesh is best, says Lucius. Yeah, well, that's very appropriate, isn't it? That is what Lucius would say. Well, that's awesome. I feel like, yeah, the channel's slowly growing. So yeah, we've been going about 4 months now, and we've been getting like heaps of views and heaps of people like interested in the channel, and shit. Shouldn't have left him out there. I kind of knew he was going to get killed by somebody, but I don't know. I was like, whatever. Good trade though, because now I get to kill the faction leader. Eat a dick, motherfucker. You just kill the nobody, and in return we get your duke. Oh no, your sorry, what's they called? No, not dukes. They're called Count. Count. Yeah, he gets to kill a nobody, and in return we get to kill a count. It's pretty good.
Ignore that.
Marius leaked off himself. I wonder if we should give him the trait. So the only thing I'm worried about is...
All shall know me and tremble.
So in order to get him the trait, are you going for 20 turn with Marcus? No. No. Okay, so in order to give the defeat... Because I kind of want to give the defeated trait to Marius in case we want to farm him later on. I don't think we're initially going to farm him, but... You know, whatever. I forgot to hire a vampire last turn. Bummer. I don't really want knowledgeable on my vampires. I want that on my lords. Vampires I want like confident, perceptive, that kind of stuff. I might go for confident this time.
What?
Hire another lord up here. Look, it wasn't a good one. That one's a good one.
Ready, they will serve.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So, yeah, so if I attack him with Vlad...
I shall enslave the world.
And then I just retreat again? Like... Apparently the vampire lords with the biggest boobs always fought the best. That's law. That's law, bro. That's law.
I want their souls.
Okay, so now that I've attacked, right, if I just press retreat. So yeah, if I just press retreat now, does that give him the trait? Does anyone know? Vlad has boobs. It's not like critical. Like I'm happy to go into the battle and like run them back off the field again, but it doesn't give you the trait. Says David Samarkis. All right, since David's been dropping some good science on us today, I'm gonna trust it that he knows what he's talking about. He's already given us his credentials, and I quote, has played a lot of Isabella. That's good enough for me. I've also played a lot of Isabella, but it seems like you paid more attention. So yes, I can't just withdraw from there. I have to go into the battle screen and then withdraw. So we'll do our patented walk off the battlefield technique, like so. Legend just did it recently. Just this thing of giving them the trait.
It shall be done.
We're just gonna give like everybody. Oh no, they didn't make it. Okay, so next time we gotta move them to the edge first. That's such a defeat. And Vlad's gonna get like the defeated trait. It's alright. He'll end up getting the attacker trait again anyway. But yeah. What's this friends shit? Pending. Oh, here we go. Who's Saint? Is that one of you guys? Oh, is that David? David St. Marcus, are you Saint on Discord? Okay, cool. Did you join the channel? No, I can't see you on there. Go into the description below and click on that link with the invite. I don't know. You're not showing up on the list. Unless do you have a different nickname? Oh, and can you when you join the channel, can you just right click on your name and change your nickname to David Samarkis so I don't know who you are? It won't change your name for other channels. It'll just change your name for our channel. Anyway, so yeah, we got a defeat trait. Oh, he stole our fucking. I forgot about that. We gotta take all their magic items and shit off before you do it. Otherwise, they steal your items. Oh well. Anyway, that's cool. So we've given the trait to we've given the trait to got some XP out of it, so that wasn't all in vain.
My sire.
What do you want?
Descendant of Batur. I am gone.
My bloodline calls. We are in agreement.
We can take out this army, can't we? Doubting myself all of a sudden.
No,
Yeah, they ain't shit.
you dare.
You ain't shit, bro. I know that was not a very good accent, but yeah. Should I fight it out? Because I mean, we're gonna take casualties, obviously. We haven't fought a battle in a while. Like, I'm pretty sure I can win it manually, so we'll give it a crack. Mr. Mad, I think you said David St. Marcus is saying, yeah, I just can't. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. I think I can change his nick. Oh, I'm going to change your nickname if that's okay to David St. Marcus, so that I just remember who you are. If that's okay. So it'll just be for our channel. You know, you still show up as Saint on other channels. Unless you want to change your name, you know, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, if you don't like that, then let me know. And there you go, you have a science badge. Oh, and actually we need to change Lucius to be a patron of the sciences as well. Are you on the Discord, Lucius? No, I can't see you. Yeah, are you on the Discord, Lucius? Just go into the Discord and say just say at Mercy something. If you want, you know, not mandatory. Nah, that's right. Oh, okay. If you want to, then yeah. So no phones. Oh yeah, no stress. I changed it for you, so and yeah, unless you got an objection. All right. Auto resolve. Bigger graveyards. Oh, we can just kill. We can get all our dudes killed if we want a big graveyard. I don't think we're gonna. No, we won't get a graveyard because the main initiating army doesn't have 14 units. I think your main army and their main army, the two armies at the top of the list have to have 14 units. So you get graveyards. Actually, that's a good point. Top armies, 14 units, graveyard. Yeah, there's way too much information to put into this thing. Yeah, if anyone can confirm or deny that statement, as far as I think, if I remember correctly, you have to have, if you have 4 armies or whatever, the top army, your main army, has to have 14 or more units in it. And if you're attacking the enemy and the enemy army, if they've got 4 or whatever, the top one of their armies has to have 14 or more units in it. And if it's a garrison, the garrison has to have more than 14 units in it. Otherwise, you won't get a graveyard. Get some blob action. We haven't done any blob for a while. Yeah, if anyone can confirm about that 14 units has to be in the main army thing, be much obliged. I mean, a possibility it can be just, it has to be 14 units in any of the armies, but I'm pretty sure I remember it me having to be the top main army that has to have the 14 units in it. So yeah, I think that's right. Where's their mortar? What's it doing? Oh, it's facing the wrong direction. Makes sense. Where's his mortar? There we go. Just let Vlad do his thing for a while. Vlad's going for a walk in the park. I recommend him. You said Dowie on Monday. I'll try to catch up on some of that. Yeah, so not the next stream after now, the one after that. Just Vlad's going for a stroll. Hey Linksy, how you going, man? And yeah, no, I don't have any, no stress from my part, Linksy, man. Like, make whatever videos you want, man. I don't know why I hope I didn't give you say anything to give you the impression I was worried about anything that you're doing. Everything you're doing is great. Keep up the good work. Just prepare to stream as well. Oh, you're just starting your stream? I thought you started your stream ages ago. Don't you normally stream earlier than that?
Vlad von Carstein. With haste.
Just Vlad's doing his walking. Should go a little faster, I guess. At least he is a streamer. He's a cashed up streamer. You can see with the Euro super chat. That's like proper money. That's not like silly Australian money. It's real European money. Thanks, Linksy. It's very generous, Linksy. He always gives me super chats. I never give Linksy super chats. I'm like, yeah, thanks, bro. I'm a bit of a tight ass. No worries, man. Thanks for the comment dropping by. And thanks for the random super chat. Add what? Add moti pattern music. I don't know what that means. Hey Jacka. Sometimes you say things that I don't understand. Must be I got a crush on you or something. I've got a crush on you as well, Linksy. Although you're not as hot now that you got rid of your beard. Beard was pretty hot. But you still got a hot cat, so actually that's weird. I don't mean that. I take that back. Please forget that I said that about the cat. You have a cute cat. I'm gonna head off. Good luck with the Vamps. Yeah, thanks a lot, David. Really appreciate your contribution. Yeah. Get a room, you do, indeed. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, David, and congratulations on your science badge. I think he means Monty Python music. Oh yeah, or Benny Hill. Benny Hill music, you mean? Like. Anyway, it looks like they run out of ammo now, so I guess we can stop doing that. Where is the? Yeah, they're out of ammo. Minsky, I ship it. Minsky? What? Oh, is that the name of the song? The cattle do rise against you, Vlad. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to just stand by and let that shit happen? You going to let this cattle rise against you? What have we got here? We got guns. Your guns aren't very good. We got archers. I don't know, whatever, I guess. Let's just kill them all. Just kill them all, says Vlad. Kill them all and let Sigmar sort it out. I just said Linksy. Nice. Yeah, Linksy's... he's not doing... I'll check your host later on, Linksy. Yeah, I'll check... When I finish my stream, hopefully Linksy will be back on and he'll have started his stream by then, and I'll check up our host, I'll link to his channel and stuff, so you can all hop over and check out some Linksy action. But I don't think he's starting yet. I think he said he was coming out. He is a real nice guy. Yeah, we've had a chats a few times about about strats and videos. We've done a co-op as well, or we're doing a co-op. We're thinking about doing another episode of it soon. We're doing Bretonia and Durthu co-op. I think he'll start his stream in 15 minutes. Oh, okay. Has he got the link up yet?
Vampire Lord. Eternal. With haste.
What's going on with our armies? Are we getting there? Sort of. We've been dodging like a boss. You can't hit me. No, hitting him a bit.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly.
Oh, it's getting really smashed actually.
Swiftly. To war. Victory is mine.
Bring death!
Night has fallen. I hunger. And
We'll take out Marius. Geez, you're a nice fellow, Mr. Mad, adding links for other channels. Yeah, that's Lixie's a cool guy, and you know, I can't stream 24 hours a day. I've got to, like, you know, we need other streamers to help out. Yeah, it's a weird thing with streaming and stuff. It's sort of like, I don't know, like on the one hand it's sort of like you're competing with each other, but then at the same time it's like you're all part of the same team in a way as well. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, one of my mates who's a streamer sort of told me, like, just don't think about it as like you're competing with other people, because it just makes it not as fun, basically. It makes it shitter, which I can dig. Yeah, I try not to think of it that way. Marius is still in there having a crack.
The von Carstein's march!
Madman. Oh shit, these guys are getting wrecked. How about you get wrecked instead? Actually, no, you guys just run away. No, we don't really care actually. We're going to delete them after this battle. You can send them off to kill those guys or something. Do something. Make yourself useful doing something.
Find me if you dare!
We're going to kill this guy? Oh, he's still going. Jesus Christ, this guy's like indestructible. Marius Leapoff, what a boss. He's broken now, he just broke down. Be good if we could just kill him before he runs away. Oh, we'll get him with your magic. There we go. Alright. We're done. We just kind of... Yeah, we'll let those guys die actually, because we don't really want them anymore. We'll move these guys up to get army losses a bit quicker. Actually, we should probably go for a second battle, shouldn't we? Roger Bloxon said, I tried to think that when I started doing work for myself, it didn't last long, the paranoia kicks in slowly. Yeah. He means paranoia of like trying not to think that you're competing with other people. It depends on what industry you're in and stuff like that. I think like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, in effect you are competing with other people in a way, but it's not like there's room for everybody basically, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I mean, I guess like in terms of streaming, like you can only watch one stream at a time. Well, actually, no, that's not true. You should watch both. Go and watch Lixie's stream, play that, like, you know, but like mute the volume or something, and watch mine at the same time, or vice versa. Watch them both. Yeah. But yeah, you can like, yeah, you're probably only going to watch one stream at a time. So we are kind of competing at that in that way. But and like, you know, if you like Lixie better, you would probably give him the super chats instead of me or whatever. But like, I mean, for me, I mean, sure, it'd be a dream. Like, it'd be cool to like, you know, have my own YouTube business one day or whatever. But at the, you know, at the moment, like I said, I'm only starting out. I only started a few months ago. It's just a hobby, you know. Like, you hardly make any money from it. What was I saying? Yeah, like, so, you know, it's not that big of a deal, you know. Like, if I've got a job that pays me for my food and board and all that kind of stuff, you know. It's not like my family's going to starve if, you know, I don't make enough money out of YouTube or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing, but I think I think the biggest thing with YouTube really is mental health. It's the thing that I'm realizing the more that I do it. Like, it has the potential to really fuck with your head, and so you need to, like, your number one mission is to, like, make sure it doesn't fuck with your head any way that you can. And so I think trying not to think of it as competitive and, like, trying to one up everybody and all that shit is a really healthy way to go, because if you start thinking that way, it's just going to make it a lot harder on you, you know, mental health wise. Yeah. Legend streams in the middle of the night for him to stream for European viewers. Other streamers do it for the US, etc. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I sort of try not to compete with Legend, because obviously you're not, like, you're going to do a lot better if you don't, you know. But yeah, also this time of day is just sort of good for me. Like, so yeah, so I think I start 3 hours later than Legend, but he streams longer than me. So he usually streams for, like, pretty much the whole time I'm streaming. So I don't really get, you know. So yeah, so in effect I'm basically trying to compete with Legend. So I don't get probably as many viewers as I would get if I streamed at a different time when Legend doesn't stream. You know, what can you do? Had no sound. It's okay now after a restart. I've learned you did a restart. Nice. Mercy the restart. Wish I could try out streaming, but my connection is dire. Yeah, that's no good, Elf Blue. What I was saying the other day as well, like, obviously some people, like, some of you guys might be interested in starting your own YouTube channel and stuff like that. And if you do, like, you know, that's really cool. Have at it, you know. I'll just let you know it is a lot of hard work. And as I said, yeah, mental health is the thing. Like, you will, I don't know, I can't really imagine anybody trying to do this and not getting stressed the fuck out. Like, it's really, no, it doesn't make sense. I know it probably doesn't make sense to you guys, but it fucking stresses you the fuck out really bad. So yeah, but having said that, is really rewarding. It's definitely, like, probably the most rewarding thing I've ever done, the most fun I've ever had, literally. Like, I love this shit. It's so much fun. But yes, I'm not making millions of dollars though. So if you dream of making fast cash, then you're, yeah, very unlikely to happen. Maybe after, like, you know, 5 or 10 years of going hard at it, like Legend. But you know, for the average person, like, yeah, you're not going to be making millions of dollars after you chuck a couple of videos up or anything like that. But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, but what I was saying the other day is, if you're kind of interested in having a bit of that not streamer experience, but like having a bit of a voice in the community without having to run your own channel, then I'm happy to do kind of like, well, I'm not going to open it up to the floor to anything, you know, but I'm open to the idea of possibly doing cooperative stuff with you guys as well. So, you know, maybe you want to showcase your awesome lizard man strat or something, and you want to do a co-op to show it off on live stream or something. Like, you know, I might do a co-op with you to do that, and you can, like, host the stream and I can just take a back seat or whatever. You know, stuff like that. I'd be kind of interested in doing that if you guys are. If any of you guys want to have a bit of a, like, you know, have a go at streaming without having to actually have your own channel type of thing. But yeah, but if you want to go start your own channel or whatever, like, you know, so I fully support that as well. How about it? I feel bad now. I just killed Mario's sleep elf and I wasn't even paying attention because I was too busy monologuing at the time. I feel like he deserved more than that, you know? He deserved, like, a little bit of a salute and a tearful goodbye to a worthy adversary. And his horse. I get stressed trying to maintain my relationships with people on Discord. I can see how streaming would be worse. Yeah, actually, that's another part of it as well. I think I've decided I'm going to step back from Discord a little bit. Not like, I'm still going to be active on there, but, like, I was, a few days ago, I was feeling a bit stressed with that, like, with different people, like, doing their strategies and me trying to, like, be involved in it, and it was just, I don't know, it was getting a bit stressy. So yeah, I think I might just let people do their own thing and not really not get inside, try and get as involved as so much. My second attempt. Oh yeah, Lucius, you're back. Are you going to join the Discord? Do you want me to make you give you the patron role on Discord, or you don't care about that? Because yeah, if you want to join the Discord and then just say at Mercy or something so I can see you, and then I can make you green on the Discord as well. The second attempt is Kalita just wiped me out, caught me on with my pants down. I'm going to go west to wipe out Clan Festa. Wait, isn't Kalita like fucking ages away? Wait, what? Kenowin starts off in like southern Nagaroth, right? And Kalita starts off in the Southlands. How, unless you're on like turn 100 or something, how the fuck did you get over there? I'm confused. I guess everyone plays faster than me. Like his Mercy is still on like turn 6. I think he's playing on Vortex. Sorry, yeah, sorry, I forget Vortex even exists. So, yeah, we don't care about replenishment. All right, cool. I could follow up and wipe out that army, but
of darkness. More sleep, shy.
I think
Join me for dinner.
Vlad von Carstein.
Isabella von
but we
Carstein.
wouldn't be able to take this as well. So yeah, if we'll do this one instead.
To the shadows. The von Carstein.
Descendant of Batory.
Why isn't that face that way? I'm very sure. You're one of those people that gets distressed by the map not being north-south? Yeah. It's actually like not as... This mountain's in the way, you know, though. So this was actually a much better viewpoint. We could sort of see exactly what's going on. Now we have to go around this way. Yeah, I guess if we go up a bit more vertical like this, you can see what's going on a bit better. Speaking of which, I wonder if Warhammer 3 will have a gimmick like Warhammer 2 did with the Vortex campaign, something like an end times mode, since I assume Chaos would be the main focus of Game 3. I really hope that it isn't the end times, or that it's like, I don't know, I guess I wouldn't mind if it's... No, I don't want the end times, really. I want it to stay pre-end times. Like, they said that this game was set in the pre-end times, like before the end times, and that's where I want it to be set. Like, I want Warhammer to be like it was, which is like this sort of eternal, like an eternal place that never changes. Like, that's the whole thing with Warhammer and 40k. Like, they were these kind of perennial places that just never changed. Like, the storyline never advanced. Like, different things would get added to it, but it's sort of like this tableau, like it's just sort of frozen in time. Like, it never really changed or anything, you know. But then, you know, they got a lot of criticism about that over time, I guess. And yeah, I don't know if they eventually folded to that criticism or they just whatever. But anyway, yeah, I like the old way. I like the way where it never changes, you know. That's how it should be, in my opinion. So I want it to be pre-end times, is basically what I'm saying. Hey, Flan. Super chat number 1. That was Flan. Flan was the first person that ever did a super chat on the channel when I first got monetized, and that was only like a month ago or something. So yeah, I said to you guys, I started the YouTube channel about 4 months ago, but I only got my YouTube partnership, or my got to 1,000 subscribers and got my monetization thing. Like, that was like a month ago. Yeah, I think it was like 5 weeks ago. So how crazy is that? Now I've got like thousands of, well, I've got more than 1,000 of subscribers. I've got like 2,000. Where are we going? Let's see the main channel. Subscribers, where's subscribers? 2,525 subscribers. So yeah, so in like just over a month, we've gone from 1,000 to over 2,500. Woody was number 1,000. So we got Flam's number 1 super chatter. We got Woody's 10,000 sub. We got, what else we got? We got what do you call it? Fade. Fade, the freaking number 1 sugar daddy, who's just consistently gives me super chats like every day. Got a few for us. We got, actually, yeah, maybe we should do a little. Maybe that's another thing too. I should do. I should read out our honor roll of patrons. So these are all the members of the channel that are the patrons of the sciences. Is it in order of who joined? Well, they all joined on the first day, but yeah, so Woody Chopper, Roic, Clint Carlson, Razgroth, were all joined on the first day when not the first day very soon after the memberships were created. And then we've got Ralik, Fade Crowley, and Lucius the Eternal and Origin XT that both just joined today. So yeah, thanks guys for supporting the channel. And as well as thanks for all the guys that did super chats and stuff like that. And thanks for everyone who's been in chat and been contributing ideas and just supporting me. Positive comments, also really power the stream, power the channel, Like I said, it's like mental health is really the issue. Like with this shit, like it's, I don't know, maybe saying mental health makes it sound more dire than it is. I just mean like motivation, morale, keeping up your energy levels all the time to keep doing it, like that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's not like, if my video doesn't work out, I'm gonna go and fucking kill myself or something. But it's just like, you get like, you get more tired when you're not as enthusiastic about stuff, and all that kind of shit and all that kind of thing. Hey, Armando, you only have 6 subscribers. How long have are you actively making videos and stuff? How long have you been making videos for? If you just started like today, then that's pretty good. You are amazing. Holy shit. Hey, Lucius. Lucius with a big £20, 20 £20. That's real money. Sorry, not dollars. 20 £20 super chat says you are amazing with a giant picture and stuff. I didn't even know you could do that. How do you do that? Pretty cool. Thanks, Lucius. I appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Lucius the Eternal. Yeah, and Lucius already did a £10 super chat earlier. Shit, maybe Lucius is my new sugar daddy. Fade might have to be second sugar daddy now. But anyway, yeah, thanks a lot, Lucius. That's awesome, man. But yeah, no, you don't have to. So what I was getting at before, like what I was literally just about to say was that you don't have to just give me money to help me out. Although giving money is awesome. I like money. But also just all you guys being involved, all you guys like caring, all you guys giving a shit whether whether the channel keeps going or not. That kind of powers me on. That makes me feel better as well. And like. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I don't even. Yeah. I like to think that I don't have feelings and that I'm just a machine, an unstoppable steam engine of destruction. But actually, I'm not at all. I'm just as much of a little pussy as the next guy. And everyone needs love and super chats. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Lucius. You're awesome. You're amazing too. All right. But yeah, you notice it, like it does give streamers a boost when you give them a little super chat or something. Maybe they're a little bit demoralized, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, that's all right, super chat, fuck, doing all right, and then you get a little bit of energy. Let's give Isabella a movement range. We've been starving her of a movement range all this time. Poor thing. Yeah, no, we'll give it to her. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do those picture things. They're pretty cool. Lucius the Charitable. That's right. Alright, got our full replenishment now. I was gonna say as well, if you guys had any video, just to warn you guys, I'm probably gonna start like, not gonna wrap it up straight away, but like, I'm probably sometime in the next hour, I'm probably gonna wind up, because I got too tired yesterday. Leg day, Isabella, time to train. Yeah, I got too tired yesterday, and I kind of messed it up at the end, and I was still also starting to like just blather and stuff. I'm kind of getting into that mode a bit now. Hey man, love the Eltharion video. Like the way you set it out. Is there tricks to getting Manfred early? Hey Luke. I was literally just about to ask you guys if you had watched the Eltharion video and if you had any feedback about it. So that was weird. It was psychic or something. Yeah. Well, that's well, it's kind of the same trick for everybody, which is make sure that they're low in faction strength, make sure you're high in faction strength, and make sure they have good rep with you. But some factions are easier or harder than compared to others. Manfred, I don't think is particularly hard. I don't know, a lot of people seem to ask about confederating Manfred, and like I'm like, I don't know, he's pretty easy to confederate. You just confederate him. I don't know. But yeah, the specific way that I go about it is exactly what I'm doing here. So if you want, you might have to go back. I haven't got time to redo the whole thing all over again. Was going to super chat, but I can't find my wallet right now, which is a worry. No worries, Roger. No need to super chat. It's totally fine. Not necessary. Don't worry about it. But yeah, but please keep coming to the streams and keep chatting and and all that. That is awesome. I'd rather have your chat than your wallet. But if I can have your chat and your wallet, that's even better. Nah, it's cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, so you might have to just go back and rewatch the stream if you want to see what we did here, Luke. But I've kind of laid it out twice already, so I won't go through it all over again. No worries, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, chuck a like on the video if you want. That'd be cool. Help it, get promoted around the internets and stuff. Does it actually help? Likes? Yeah, it does. The likes apparently do. Likes and also comments. Like if you comment on the video and I comment back and some other people comment, then YouTube's like, oh, people give a shit about this video. Maybe I'll make some more people watch it, and it'll like promote it more. I think especially when the video first comes up. So yeah, if you guys want to like help the channel or whatever, whenever you see a video, this is one of those things that YouTubers do. Okay, so this is how it works. We'll do a quick YouTube tutorial here for everybody. So yeah, you guys are familiar with the subscribe button. So if you look at the watermark in the right hand side of the screen, there's like a little chaos symbol. If you mouse over it, it says subscribe. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can click that and then you'll be subscribed to the channel, right? But subscribing to the channel doesn't do fuck all, right? Because basically YouTube will suggest videos to you that it thinks that you want to watch. So since you obviously want to watch my videos because you're here watching videos, YouTube already knows that about you. It knows. So whenever one of my videos comes out, it'll like suggest that video to you probably. Especially if other people that are of the same interest as you like that video, like if it's a good video basically, then YouTube will be like, cool. This guy will probably like that video as well. He's watched some of Mercy's videos before. So it doesn't really matter whether you're subscribed or not. If it's a good video, other people are liking it, you like the same sort of stuff, YouTube will show it to you, right? But if it's a bit of a shit video and nobody really likes it, then it won't show it to you, And even if you're subscribed, it probably still won't show it to you. But if you go next to the subscribe button, there's a little like notification bell thing. And if you click that, then YouTube will notify you like every time I put out a video, regardless, even if it's a shit video. So yeah, so if you want to keep watching my good videos, then don't worry, YouTube will suggest it to you anyway. You don't have to do anything. If you want to watch my videos that are a bit shit, then you have to click on the bell icon and then it'll notify you even about the shit ones. What was I going to say? And yeah, subscriptions don't really matter in a sense, because of what I just mentioned then, but subs are the main EPEAN measuring device for a YouTube streamer. So if you want to see, if you want to know like how good a streamer is, or whatever, then the main measuring point would be how many subs they've got. So it's like obviously it's not really an accurate measurement, but yeah, yeah, basically, if you say, oh, there's this streamer, he's really the first thing people will be like, how many subscribers has he got? Like, because that's how good he is, like so yeah. So even though it doesn't really do anything, I don't think subscribers, it is kind of your measurement of how much EP you've got, your E penis, how big it is how many subs you've got. So yeah, if you want to sub, go ahead and sub. That'd be cool. If you want to watch the videos that are shit, then hit the bell icon. But it's probably not necessary, and I don't do the bell icon on anything because it's fucking annoying getting notified about shit all the time. So I recommend don't hit the bell icon. But if you feel the need, go ahead. And yeah, that's how YouTube works. Oh yeah, sorry. And the other thing we were talking about was so when a new video comes out, basically if everyone watches the video and they like it, so they watch all of the video, then YouTube's like, oh, they watched all of the video. It must be a really good video. I'll suggest it to other people. And then it's like, oh, he watched all the video, and then he watched the video again. Fuck, it must be an amazing video. I'll make even more people watch it. It's like, oh, he watched the video twice, and he commented on it, and he used that little share button to send it to one of his mates. Fuck, this video must be amazing. And you know what I mean? So if a bunch of people do that sort of stuff early on, especially with a video, then YouTube will just like launch it into the stratosphere. And I had one video that actually went viral. I got like 50,000 views, which was like 20 times more views than any other video I had made. And it was because of that, because it had like a really good thumbnail that people like clicked on. The title was really catchy, and then the video like completely delivered on all of that, and it was really awesome as well. It was like basically the best video I could have possibly made at the time. I haven't got any better since then, so it's probably still the best video I can make. And but it was that combination. It was like 50 people commented on it, and like had like 500 likes on it and shit, And so that kind of just launched into the stratosphere and went viral, So yeah, so that's how YouTube works. But having said all of that, like you as an individual probably can't really make that big of a difference. Like, just say I put out some video, it's a complete piece of shit, no one likes it, the thumbnail's crap, doesn't make you want to click on it, you watch the video, it's not good, it doesn't matter how much you like it and share it and shit like that, YouTube will know that it's shit and know that nobody wants to watch it anyway, you know what I mean? So likes help, comments help, watching the video yourself helps. But if you're watching the video and you're not enjoying it, like probably no one else would either. So, So basically you don't need to do anything. You just do whatever you want to do, And then that's fine. Cool. All right. YouTube solved. Now back to the vampires. I love the vampire laugh. That's my favorite thing. Fuck, I've got to record that for the video. I'm just going to record that laugh and just play it randomly throughout the video. Like just fucking all the time. You should start clickbaiting, mate. It's pretty popular these days. Well, there's a bit of an art to thumbnailing. Basically, you want to make it as clickbaity as possible without making people like fucking hate you for clickbaiting them, So you want to make them make it as like eye-catching and clickbaity, but then when they watch the video, it has to be about it has to deliver, so you want it to be like as clickbait as possible, but then the video has to deliver what the thumbnail is advertising. Otherwise you get like a backlash and everyone will be like, fuck you, and downvote the video and all that kind of stuff. Although I think dislikes are just as good as likes because they still count as people being involved and stuff. But yeah, see, I feel like we've opened a can of worms now because like I wanted to just make a straightforward, simple video, like just go bam, 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 do this, confederate that, blah, blah. But now I'm sort of seeing all these possibilities of how we could perfect it, how we could like maximize it, how we could make it like even more crazy. And like, so now I'm thinking like, I need to do like a week of research and like play test like 72 different runs of it in different ways and shit. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe this has backfired, this stream. Like this stream has been super profitable in terms of like getting exactly what I wanted. Like, you guys are giving me so much like tips and I've figured out things myself from just playing and stuff. But at the same time, all of a sudden this project now is like, feels like it's 10 times bigger than it was, Like when I first thought of this idea to make this video yesterday, I thought, that'd be an easy video. I'm not going to edit it. I'm just going to fucking record it, like just be like, do this, bang, bang, bang. That's how you play vampires. I'm out, mic drop. And it'd be super easy and people would probably like it. And now it's like, oh shit. I've got a bit of PTSD after that Eltharion video. It took me like 8 days to make. Oh no, it took me more than that. It took me like 9 days to make it. I got like super depressed because I didn't put out any videos for like nearly 2 weeks. And well, no, when I say super depressed, I mean I got, you know, a bit bummed out. It's like, again, I wasn't like wrist slashing or anything, but yeah, I got a bit demoralized. It was grueling. Had multiple sessions editing it. It was like, and yeah, and so I was like, right, never again, never do another big video like that. All going to be small, bite-sized, easy videos, you know. But yeah, now it's like this one seems to be turning into another one. I've been really enjoying it though. 20 minutes ago, is rubbing his eyes and yawning. The energy is at critical mass. Mostly the energized bunny. Yeah, did you see me yesterday? I had 2 coffees. So I've been drinking coffee, and yeah, coffee gets me pretty wired sometimes because I don't drink it anymore. So I stopped. I used to drink coffee like water. Like coffee was my just water. I literally didn't drink water. I just drank coffee. I have like 8 coffees a day. You know, every time I was thirsty, I just I have black coffee. But then I realized after a while that it didn't do anything. Like it didn't really make me feel like not tired or anything. So then I started just having a glass of water in the morning, and I actually felt exactly the same. It didn't, like, literally no difference. So yeah, if you're one of those people who feels that you can't survive without having a coffee in the morning, try just having a glass of water instead. Or a glass, or if it's the sugar that you need, have a glass of orange juice or something like that. But yeah, the main thing in the morning is you're dehydrated. So you just get some water into you, gets rid of the dehydration, you feel a lot better. If you need a bit of a, you know, if it's that extra sugar pick-me-up, because I used to drink black coffee anyway, but if you need the sugar pick-me-up, then yeah, try orange juice or something that's got sugar but no caffeine. But you'll find like the caffeine doesn't do fuck all, because it's like, so if I understand this correctly, the way that coffee works is so when you wake up, so you got biorhythms and shit, right? So you feel more tired and less tired at different times. When you wake up in the morning, because your brain is switching out of sleep mode to wake up. Whoa, another super chat. Dude, I was right in the middle of a massive fucking monologue. Lucius is like, I've got too much money. Fuck it, I'm going to give it all to Mercy. 10 pounds at a time. I've given up on Tenor now, but I'm watching your incredibly bushy beard on my new smart TV. Tomorrow, brother. Slanesh approves. Oh, no worries, man. Have a good night. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Lucius. You've been super generous tonight. Much appreciated. And yes, my beard is good. I can only imagine how good it looks in a widescreen, on widescreen smart TV. Listening. I've got this weird like old video that I made back at the start, and I've got it saved in some folder. And every time I turn on my TV, every time I go into the like videos directories to look up movies and stuff on my smart TV, like it always pops up first and starts auto playing. It's like Mercy's on TV. Thank you, Lucius, for breaking up the monologue. No, fuck it, you won't defeat me. The monologue's still in play, Woody Chopper. How dare you? There's some chemicals that your brain releases to wake you up in the morning, right? Can't remember what it's called, but anyway. When you have to wake up in the morning, your brain releases these chemicals to switch you from being asleep mode to being awake mode, right? And when you drink coffee, it triggers those chemicals to pop out. But the thing is that when you wake up in the morning, your brain already does that, like automatically, because you just woke up. Like that's why you're not unconscious, because your brain's already releasing the chemicals. So the coffee doesn't do shit, basically. You know. Like if you're, but when if you try and do it at like 4 o'clock in the morning or something, when you're trying to stay awake, then it probably will do something, you know, but not when you wake up in the morning. So yeah, basically my theory on it is coffee keeps you awake, but it doesn't wake you up. Yeah, and that's what I've found. But yeah, if you wanna sit down to a good like 16-hour session of gaming, then yeah, kick some coffee in for sure. Well, about 5 minutes, lots of generosity. Yeah, lots of generosity from Lucius. I think he heard me saying that Fade was my sugar daddy, so he was just like, no, I will be sugar daddy. So he's like dropping heaps of... Or maybe it's me saying you don't need to super chat me, that like, he's like, fuck you, Mercy, I'll super chat if I want to. I don't know. Something like that. Roger's like, try crack. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's a few steps between coffee and crack, you know? I think that's a bit of an escalation. Nicholas Chosen, yeah, brother, have a good one. Let's catch up in the chat later. For sure. Nick is a trader. He's in other streams. Ah, that's okay. Yeah, thanks. It's just glad to have you here, have you around. You seem like a nice guy. We've got a good bunch of lads.
All shall know me.
Fade's like super chat fine. Yeah, Fade's like he's down, but he's not out. He's still in the game. There's Mint Skin. Thanks, Fade. All right, stop super chatting, guys. The stream's coming to a close. We only got like another 40 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna call it quits. So. Chosen. Actually, this is our most super chats we've ever had, by the way. So the first day, what was I going to say? When I first got monetized, we had like a monetized stream or whatever, and we made a theme that we would buy Mrs. Mercy a present with the money that you guys like donated, and yeah, I think we got $60 or something like that, and yeah. So yeah, today you guys, this is in Australian money. You guys have donated. Well, it's not donated. It's not like a donation. I'm not like a fucking charity. It's like a tip. It's like a tip. So just imagine me as like, you know when you go to one of those like Italian restaurants and those like Italian band comes out and they play like violins and shit. Let's be honest, I've never been to a restaurant like that, but I've seen it on TV. Anyway, so yeah, those guys come out, they like play violin for you, they give you like a romantic thing, and you like give them a tip because they like made your night so wonderful. That's what that is. It's a tip. Anyway, so point is, most super chats ever. Record-breaking super chat night tonight, guys. So thank you very much. That's awesome. Please stop super chatting, says Woody Chopper. Yes. Stop super chatting. You're distressing Woody Chopper. They're buying the key to Mercy's chastity belt. There's no
I will allow.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, no, I don't think that you'll be able to unlock it that way. Yeah, that's another good point. Some streamers like to do weird shit for money and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm not into that. Like, if you want a super chat, that's cool. But and I do appreciate it, but I'm not gonna like, you know, beg for it or fucking do tricks or any of that sort of shit, you know. Like the channel's here to kind of do the thing that the channel does, and if you like the channel, then you can like the channel. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, not that you guys were trying to do that or anything, but yeah, I think it's bad when people do that stuff. There is no key. He threw it into Mount Doom to focus his attention on Warhammer. Yeah, that's right. It dropped off. It just withered away. It's just Warhammer now. Can we buy your bathwater? That's right. Or maybe it's the other way around. I've just got a massive hard on for Warhammer and nothing else. Oh yeah, so we were talking about this before, the reliability thing. So actually, who was talking about the strat? Somebody was asking before about what the thing was, the strategy was for Confederation. I did say you can just go back and kind of watch the stream, but also I was going to just make another point about it now. I forget the name of the guy that said it now. Luke. Yeah, hey Luke. Yeah, thanks again for the comment about the Eltharion vid. Yeah, yeah. So I will just talk. I won't go through the whole thing again, but one of the things that doing this stream made me think about is leveraging the going to war thing. So basically, if you go to war with a bunch of other factions, right? So every time you do a diplomatic, okay. So sorry, I try and focus my thoughts. It'll sound better in the video. Don't worry, guys. So just say my reliability's gone down because I made peace with the vampire counts less than 10 turns after I declared war on them, and so my reliability went down. Now my reliability will go up over time at a rate that's determined by how many diplomatic agreements that I'm maintaining. So at the moment, I've got a vassal agreement and a military access agreement with Sylvania. So it's like 2 agreements with this one faction. So slowly over time, I'll get more and more reliability. The longer I go maintaining that without breaking it, the more reliability I'll get. You know, but it's only one faction with a couple of agreements. This is going to be very slow. But wars also count as diplomatic agreements. So I actually also have 3 other diplomatic agreements with Tempelhof, Avaland, and Carrick-Herne. And I've maintained the war with Tempelhof for quite a few turns. Avaland's a new one, Herne a few turns. And if I want to get my reliability up faster, I can just declare war on like 5 other factions, and I'll be back up to high in no time. And if you go back to the stream, you'll see me literally doing that exact thing for like about an hour into the stream or something. So what I was thinking is, so normally, so you can see the rep here, right? We're already up to a plus 118. So if I wanted to like try and confederate Manfred as fast as humanly possible, basically, what I think you would want to do is basically get him into a heap of wars now. Be careful about which wars you get him into, because you don't want anyone to actually wipe him out or wipe you out. But yeah, ideally, like factions like these guys. Can we see them? No. So we can't see them yet, but over here is this faction, the Gloom, whatever they are. Over here you've got the Red Eyes, good option. These guys, the Bloody Spears. Oh yeah, we can declare war on the Bloody Spears. So here we go. We'll declare war on these guys. And then that will pull Sylvania in automatically. They can't do anything about it. They have to join, right? And then, like, who else we got? Could do Clanferic, but we need to bash them a bit first. Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure, maybe no one else. But if we just want to increase our reliability, then we can just go and talk to other factions. Like, we can go, like, you guys, you're at war with Black Venom, we'll join your war. You're at war with Sterling, we'll join your war. You know,
Who calls? The Empire. Onward. All right. Aye. Ready.
Carrick-Herne, they're at war with the Red Eye, we'll join their war. So we could join 2 extra wars there with factions that we haven't not discovered, but that won't pull Sylvania into the war. So because we pulled them into 1 extra war before, that means that now their rep's going to be going up. See, it's going up. Before it was going up to like 110 or something. Now it's going up to 126 because of the war with the Bloody Spears. See, plus 8 because of Bloody Spears. So yeah, so we could buff our relations more by doing that. Also, I think we probably should wait till we get the trade agreement first, because that'll give us more buffed relations. But anyways, what I was getting at is, yeah, so then we break this vassal agreement early again. So we got lower reliability because we vassalized breaking the war agreement, and now we get low reliability again for breaking the vassal agreement. Although somebody was saying that Legend confirmed that you don't actually lose reliability from breaking it. So yeah, don't know about that, but we'll see. We could do this. No, we won't do that. Well, I think I want to get trade first before I do it, just to make sure that we're going to get a bit more buff relation. Anyway, break that early, take another hit to this, don't care, at war with heaps of factions, we'll get rid of it really fast, and then go for the Confederation really early. And I reckon that will probably work. I might wait like a couple more turns just to see what happens. Can we get them to join? No, they won't join any wars, especially because our reliability is bad.
Let us discuss the destruction of the living. Yes.
Oh, we can't get them to join wars. Oh, because they don't have any wars. We're all in the same wars together anyway. Yeah. So they'll get heaps. The other thing too is because we're in the same wars, they're getting plus relations every time we beat on these enemies. Anyways, so yeah, that's my current thoughts about the diplomacy stuff. And no problem. Happy to explain. It wasn't just for your benefit, Luke. It was also for everybody else. So yeah, as I said, I'm going to wrap up the stream soon. But that's kind of what where I'm thinking I need to go with this. And that's why now I'm thinking this whole mission's become like a lot bigger than it was when I first started the stream, because that's going to require a bit of testing. So I'm going to have to play for a few hours, probably trying to figure out how that works a bit better. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do it sort of a bit like the Eltharion one. I won't like say this is how you go, like step by step by step. I'll just be like, this is the general gist of how you go about it. Go and have at it. How many liters of coffee did you have, Mercy? 1 liter. No, half a liter today. Yesterday I had 1 liter. Today I had half a liter. Sorry, I'll just go back a bit. Nugo says, I wonder who his favourite streamer is. I doubt Legend would put up with that. Whose favourite streamer? What? Oh, here we go. Nugo Chosen. When his annoying self is bugging more favourite. What? Oh, Nicholas. Nicholas you're talking about. Right. Sorry. Yes. I was like, who would say my more favourite streamers aren't on? Yes. That sounds exactly like Nicholas. Right. Sorry. I didn't. I thought, yeah, it's like multiple things going on. I think Legends Nicholas's favourite streamer. He's my favourite streamer too. We've got that in common. How many is that in cases of VV? Are you an Aussie, Luke? There is no key. Threw it into Mount Doom. When can we buy your bathwater? No bathwater. Although I was thinking about making other yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I was thinking about making more memberships, so that not so much. So the way YouTube recommends that you do memberships is you have like one like for $5, one for $10, and one for $20, or one for $5, one for $10, and one for like $100 or something. You know, in case there's some like super rich Saudi oil baron that likes your channel and they want to pay you $100 a month to keep doing it or whatever. Actually, that sounds like a pretty good idea now that I think of it. But I feel like kind of I want to just make all of the memberships the same and just. Yeah, it's like it's a symbolic, more of a, not totally symbolic, but you know what I mean? It's just like a nominal amount that you whatever. Anyway, but yeah, so I figured you can't, I was thinking, I had an idea, but how about making multiple different levels, but making it all the same? So they all cost the same, but you just get a different little icon next to your name. So we could have like Team Demonettes of Slaanesh and Team fucking Doges of Venice and Team Empire Generals and stuff like that. But you can't make it the same. You have to have at least $1 between. So I could have like I got the current one just $4.99. I could make one for $3.99 and one for $5.99 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if anyone really cares or if is interested in that. I just think it'd be cool to see different names, you know, different little icons for different people and stuff. But yeah. But then probably everyone would just go for the most expensive one or something, you know, like because they think, you know, I guess because the people that are getting memberships, I guess, are people that want to kind of support the channel or whatever. So they'd probably be like, oh, I did the $4.99 one, but now there's a $5.91 one. I better do that one because I don't want to be not supporting him as much as other people or something. And then everyone would just have that one. So it'd be basically I'd just be essentially raising the price by $1. So yeah. Yeah, from Brisbane, says Luke. Yeah, Legends from. He's not from Legends from Queensland somewhere, not from Brisbane. Yeah. Dwarf Miner Team, yeah, Dwarf Miner Team, whatever, you know, average ones. But yeah, but they got to be different prices though. Yeah, so that's why I don't know if I want to do it because I feel like everyone would just feel like, oh, I should just do the most expensive one, and then basically it would, instead of having like 3 different types of memberships with different people having different names and different symbols come, like, you know, if you look at a Twitch stream, there's all these different like things that different people have, different icons and shit. It's kind of quite cool. And that's kind of what I was thinking of. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't work like that. Maybe just everyone would just change to the higher one and it would basically be the same. So yeah, maybe there's no point. Anyway, now that we've had that like caffeine fueled monologue for a while, let's try and get out at least like a couple more turns. Like literally all I had to do was hit end turn and it just took me like 45 minutes to do it. Sorry guys. Okay, cool. So this is good. We've got Warrior over Woe in on the war now. That's another war. That's another war that's going to help us get our reliability because we're at war, and it's also another war that we share with Sylvania. So, hey Roger, catch you later, man. Yeah, I won't be on very much longer, man. So, Lixie has a 3, 5, 25, and 100 for the lols. Yeah, maybe I should do that too. Yeah, I don't know. Why 100? Why not make it 1,000? Make it $1 million. $1 million. You can just like own the channel. $1 million. Like just make it however many of the most zeros that you can fit into the screen are. No. See you, Roger. But no, I mean, I'm sure there are people where like $100 is literally nothing to them. Like they just don't care at all. So it's probably is worthwhile, I guess, from like a business point of view. But as I said, I'm not really. I mean, I'm trying to be professional about the way I run the channel, but I'm not trying to support myself with it. You know, I've got a job. This is like a secondary thing. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yeah, so the situation is complicated a bit more now. This is a very profitable stream. Guess Murphy's wife's getting another scarf. Now she hasn't even bought the scarf from the first time. Now we had the pizza, and then I told her that she could buy a scarf for $50 because a courtesy of the guys from chat. And she was talking about it for a while, and she was a couple of ones she liked, and then she just didn't like buy it. She still hasn't bought it. I've reminded her about it like 4 times. I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't care for scarves. Maybe it's not expensive enough. It's got to like be a more expensive gift. Maybe we'll do another special. So basically we've still got $50, so we could do another special starting at $50, and then whatever we get added on top of that. But that wasn't for Mrs. Mercy. This is for Mercy. She doesn't just get all the money. She only gets the money when it's like, well, I guess she does get all the money at the end of the day. See, that's the thing. I don't need any. Mercy's Legend's a pro, and he only has the £5 membership. Yeah, exactly. And I $5 yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. And if it's good enough for Legend, it's good enough for me. That's my opinion. Yeah, like I don't know. That's my default position, basically. Like, I kind of got the idea of streaming from Legend, and I kind of learnt like everything about how to do it, but even from watching Legend streams and stuff. I mean, I've figured out a few more things by myself since then. But yeah, basically that's pretty much my default position. Like, if in doubt, I just do whatever Legend does. You know? See, this is a bit complicated. So the whole sweet thing about this deal is that, you know, you're fighting around this area. So you defend, like I was saying, you're kind of defending from your enemies. Whereas if we go up here and try and start fighting the Wargrove of Woe, we're in danger of getting into shit. And also now at war with these guys. No, we only pay for your wife. Yeah, well, this is what I was going to say. Like, so the thing is, I don't need anything. Like, I don't buy stuff. You know, I don't buy clothes. I don't buy, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really need money. Like, I already own Total War. Like, what more do I need? You know? I suppose I probably need a better computer one day. But I'm not worrying about that. I don't make that kind of money. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, some people, like, I think like they like things that money buys for them, you know. But I don't like things that money buys for them. I like things that effort buys for you, you know. I like figuring out shit in Total War, you know. And you can't buy that with money. You buy that with time and effort and talking to people and sharing ideas, and you know. And that holds value for me. But you can't buy that, you know. So you know, when you guys share your ideas with me, that's like my super chats, you know. I mean, super chats are super chats as well. I like money. Don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't really get that much value out of money, I think, as some people do. Like, because I've already got everything I need. Like, I've got a house, I got a computer, I've got Total War, I've got a wife. Fucking what more do you want? You know? Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know. I keep like saying something, then I immediately think, actually, yeah, because we are going to try and buy a house soon. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. But my wife, on the other hand, she likes clothes. She likes nice food. She likes fancy coffees. She likes little Danishes and shit that you get from the coffee shop, you know? She likes all those things that you can use with money to make life nicer with, you know? So yeah, the gist of it is that basically all the super chats go into the bank, and then one day they'll probably pay for a part of my house. A very small part of my house. Or they'll be used to buy Mrs. Mercy Danishes and shit. Because yeah, I don't really spend money. I just I got the same clothes. Like I just buy a t-shirt and then I just wear that t-shirt until it disintegrates. You know.
The world will drown in blood.
What should I do with this? I kind of want to restart again anyway, but no, I don't want to restart because I want to test out this Confederation thing.
Yes, fellow beatless hearts.
Well, we should get this. Once our maybe we should get into some more wars. Yeah, fuck it. I'll get into these other wars. We'll see how many wars we can get into. Can we visualize anyone? Oh, border princes. Fuck you guys.
The time for talk is over. Make your demands.
Who else we got? We're at war with them. Don't want to fuck with Cajun particularly right now. Sterling. Why are we at war with Sterling? Like, you know? Yeah, we'll go to war with Sterling. Yeah, fuck Sterling.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I try to support by watching everything, even if I don't have time to watch the stream. I'll open it up in a new tab and just hit mute to give it views. Yeah, awesome. It's awesome, Nurgles. Yeah, appreciate it. And chuck a like on there. Just write some random comment. Just write algorithm in the comments. But yeah, like no, it does help, guys. Like doing that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. But don't go out of your way. Don't feel like you need to inconvenience yourself or anything like that. Like it'll basically, if it's a good video, then it'll do well. And if it's a shit video, then it won't do well. And you know, you might help a little bit, but you're not going to change. You know, you're not going to change the overall whether or not it's a good video or not. That's up to me. You know, I kind of have to be the one that takes care of that. March.
Darkness. I know the way.
You need me? I go. Expand Sylvania's borders. Follow me.
Yeah, I kind of want to go around here and take needling because it's like seems pretty accessible and stuff. But I'm worried that Wargrove is just going to come in here and kill Manfred. Like basically, I'm pretty safe because Drakenhof and Tempelhof aren't going to go down like straight away, and I've got this pretty powerful stack here. But if Draco wipes out Manfred, that would be inconvenient. If I buy Battlefleet Gothic, slaughtering elves in 40k will also be possible. Yeah, I wish Battlefleet Gothic was better. Is Confederate Kemmler part of the plan, or is he not needed? Yeah, no, I mean, this plan doesn't really go that far. This plan only goes up to turn 18. So this whole guide is about what to do while you're waiting for your free skeletons. And I would like it to include getting Manfred. Yeah, it'll pay for itself eventually.
I hunt.
Yeah, so I was hoping this would get taken over by him so we could sack that as well. But we kind of got messed up. We could take Aberheim. Yeah, let's do that.
Swiftly.
The von Carstein. If you think it is wise. I am going.
Yeah, we'll set up here. We'll do a manual fight. We'll heal up. Got all of our lords. Yeah, cool. And then we'll see if we can
Follow me.
see if we can get Aberheim. Mr. Mayor, Lucius Eternal joined Discord. Oh, awesome. Where are you, Lucius? What's his name? Oh, yeah, he's offline. Here we go. There you go. Lucius, patron of the sciences. If you get children in the night for the extra vampire and disband the lord, you can keep the extra capacity, right? Yeah, that's exactly right, Luke. That's pretty much one of the main things we're doing. That's why I've got 4 lords here. I'm just farming that, leveling up 2 extra lords at a time. Kemla is always nice to have, but he never survives very long. If in the chat for Kemla, we will always remember naughty Gandalf. Yeah, I think you can bring him back, but it's pretty hard to do as the vampires because you obviously corrupt everything. So you could just level a lord on a sack city, get your vampire, and disband to save on your upkeep. Yeah, sorry, Luke, that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. So I've been talking for ages, so you haven't got to see much gameplay. But yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. If you, like I said, if you go back and watch the stream from the start, you probably get more of an idea of what's actually going on. Because I've just been talking shit for the last 2 hours. Yeah, that's the sign that the stream needs to end because I'm not like, yeah. Once I get tired, I kind of I think my wine I get more scattered and my wire can't talk properly. Yeah, I think 10 o'clock's pretty good. See, I feel like I need to do a lot more. You can bring back Musalon, I think. People keep telling me different stuff, Flan. I don't know. Some people are like, oh, you can take it, but you can't bring it back. Like, yeah, like I thought you could bring back Isabella, but people are like, no, you can't bring it back. Other people are like, yes, you can. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey there, did Vamps get some kind of update that I missed? Hey Matrosh, I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Welcome. Nah, the Vampires didn't get any update as far as I know. I just really like them. They're just an awesome faction. I haven't, sorry, the event or whatever, the reason for this stream is because I'm making a vampire video. So I've been getting like input and stuff from people about it. And I've got heaps of good feedback from you guys, stuff that I want to include in the video, so it's really awesome. It's worked out really well.
Power before me. Very well. It is done.
Isabella von Carstein. Macabre. Farewell.
Yeah, good. See, I'm not. I don't know if this is going to get taken now. Well, maybe I should have built something there. I'm just a bit worried that as soon as I take Aberheim, I'll get done in the butt by Draika. Okay, new to the channel, I'm confused by the headline of stream. Oh, what is the stream called? Would I make it something weird? Vampires Reboot. Legendary. Oh, sorry. No, it's a. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that is confusing. Sorry. It's a yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry if that was misleading. I meant, so I had a vampire stream that I was running because I was trying to figure out vampire strats, and I'd done about 3 streams of it. And, you know, and then this is like a totally different, like, still starting as Isabella, still basically doing the same thing, but kind of trying out a different strategy. So the reboot was, yeah, the reboot is the reboot of Mercy's vampire strat, not the reboot of the vampire faction. So yeah, sorry, I didn't even think that could be, yeah. I reckon it could be that people have tested reviving Musalon unaware that it has to be untainted. Yeah, maybe. But I thought that the issue, like, have you personally done it, Flan? Like, that's the key bit of information here. Like, we can talk about this and that, whatever, but if you got like primary evidence, like you've personally seen with your own eyes, either you've done it or you've seen Legend do it on stream. Like, that's what we want to know. 25% is what I've heard as well. But what I want to know is not what people have heard, what people have seen. Because I've already heard heaps of shit that people have heard, but I just don't know what the correct answer is. So if anyone can say, I have seen it happen, then that would be good information for me to know.
Yes, my sire.
All shall know me and tremble.
By all means, Queen of Darkness. Darkness comes.
Actually, yeah, we might just save some money as well. And get some free scouting while we're here.
My thralls, track ahead. Dance macabre.
Yes.
Oh shit. These fuckers have... Oh shit.
Countess of Sylvania.
Shit, they're quite close by. Alright, fuck it, we won't. We'll put the scouts back in. Put them back in.
Expand Sylvania's
No, they can't get back in.
borders.
Impossible.
Ready. I thirst, undeath ascendant. Follow me.
I thirst.
Well, hopefully he's not going to attack us, because we are not in a very good position to fight. Alright, so yeah, it'd be good to be able to get some more income. Slowly but surely get that income back up. Also want to get this so I can get a White King hero, just because they've got the Bash Armies thing, which is good. Oh, and we need to build this. We need like 3,000 gold or something, I think. Get level 2 of it, though.
I shall enslave
Oh.
the world.
This is the following turn. Fuck, I didn't even realise.
Yes.
What an idiot.
I am unstoppable.
Yes, empty the tombs.
What do you want? The world will drown in blood. I never tire.
Descendant of Batori. Moving.
It is night.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, actually, I don't really need to worry about Draco because he's conquered heaps of crap now. So even if they take out all of his stuff, like he's not gonna get wiped out. Yeah, so I think we're pretty good. Mercy said you meant picked up again? As in, like, rebooted, yeah. What he says is all revocations have to be under a certain percentage of corruption, even scavenging corruption. Too many rats, I guess. What would he said? I'm just waiting on Blood Bowl 3, hoping Cyanide don't pull another Necromunda on us. Yeah, Necromunda was a bit of a bummer. Didn't really deliver, did it? I don't know. It's still in development. They're working on the next DLC, but like the thing that was really disappointing with Necromunda for me, with when they brought out the Vansar DLC, is that they didn't introduce any new game mechanics. You know, like every time that CA brings in a new faction in Total War, they introduce new game mechanics. Like you get new stuff. It's not just another reskin of the existing factions with no new mechanics. It's like there's new game stuff, you know. Necromunda is a bit of a different game. Like, they couldn't necessarily make the Vensar gang operate completely differently to the other ones, but they could have brought in a whole new thing, like roaming monsters, or you know, base building where you can do something about setting out your base the way you want it to be set out, or something like that. They could have added something to the game, but they didn't. They just put another gang in and nothing else. And they're working on a new DLC. But if that's just another gang and nothing else, no new game mechanics, nothing added to the game not improved in any way, then yeah, I think I'm done with it probably. It's just like, I don't know. It's a pretty good game as it is. Like, it is pretty good, and I did enjoy it quite a lot. I spent quite a few hours on it, but it just doesn't have the replayability, like, unless they're gonna bring some new stuff into it. I want my 3D animated Doom Divers, damn it. What do you mean? There are 3D animated Doom Divers in this game. I'm confused, I don't know what you mean. So it's a turn 12. Very high. We were medium last turn, and then we declared war on like 4 or 5 factions, and now we're very high. So we go for trade agreement. Still fucking rejecting the trade agreement. What a dick. Oh, we dropped back down to medium again. Okay, so maybe very high was getting a bit excited. But yeah, I think that means it's heading up. I'm not sure why it does that. It's a weird bug. Yeah, these ones don't score touchdowns, that's true. Blood Bowl is such a great game. Blood Bowl is a fucking amazing game. It doesn't have it doesn't quite have the variety of Total War, but it's got a lot of variety because you play all these different gangs. Each one, I mean, not gangs, but different teams. It's funny how Blood Bowl has less building blocks than Necromunda to make your teams and make your gangs and make your gangs individual. Like, there's more different skills in Necromunda. There's more, there's weapons in Necromunda, and even still, the gangs in Necromunda seem less unique and different from each other than the teams in Blood Bowl. That's just a testament to how clever the design of Blood Bowl is. And it's to be expected because Blood Bowl was designed by over years and by some smart dudes, some dudes who make good games. And also it's already stood the test of time. Like, something that's been as popular as Blood Bowl has been for so many years, and and so you just can't, some dudes who just made some shit up last year, you just can't expect them to, there's a very, you wouldn't expect there to be a very high chance they'll be able to make a game as good as Blood Bowl. So yeah, so there's nothing not too unexpected there, but still.
Vlad von Carstein.
Isabella.
I wonder if these guys are going to take these guys on.
Not possible.
I reckon they can do it. Sure, we're right. Alright, I'm just going to flick him a few more turns. I kind of want to do another one of these runs, just to try out some more stuff, but I feel like it's going to be a bit boring for you guys if I do this again tomorrow. I can't do it tomorrow because tomorrow's my day off, and then the day after that I've got the co-op. So, yeah, I guess it's fine. See, I don't even know, I'm pretty sure if I auto-resolve this, I'll win. In fact, I'm going to do it. Alright, well, on that note, I wonder why I lost that. I would have thought that I would have won it. There's a lot of army there, I guess, but still. I totally would have won that. Yeah, I totally would have won that if I'd fought it out. Oh dear. Oh well, what can you do? But yeah, that's okay. That might be a good, keep talking about Blood Bowl. Yeah, that might be a good point to leave it at. Actually, I can Alt F4. I can Alt F4 out of this. Yeah, I will. I'll Alt F4 out of it. But I'm not. But I'll finish. I was going to finish up the stream anyway, so I think that's a good ending to the stream. Vlad and Isabella's dreams of conquest were destroyed. But no, I'll play on. I'll after we finish the stream, I'll go and say hello to Mrs. Mercy for a bit and give her a bit of a cuddle, and then I'll get back to work and I'll Alt F4 out of this, test out test out some stuff with this Confederation stuff, see how quick we can get it confederated, and then I might do another playthrough, do the same sort of thing again, you know, and just try it out, try a few, you know, see if we can figure out some sort of strat. If any of you guys are interested in doing this, like, yeah, I'm going to be probably working on the video for the next few days. It's probably not going to, now, I was planning on doing it this afternoon, but now it looks like it's probably going to take a few days. Yeah, so if you have any ideas, chuck it in the Discord, on the Mercy Warhammer 2 discussion chat, and excuse me, Mercy 2 discussion chat, and yeah, we can discuss. Yeah. All right. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much for the super chats, especially to Lucius and Fade. That's awesome. New members as well, and yeah, to, you know, Lucius, and also Origin XT, and yeah, like, it's all good. I'll DM you if that's okay. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no worries, man. DM me, or yeah, if you want to include other people in the chat, yeah, Warhammer 2 discussion. But you're welcome to send me DMs as well. There's no problem. Cuddle, scandalous. Yeah, I know, it's Cuddle, like pants on and everything. Maybe through the doona. She'll probably be in bed trying to sleep, and I'll just cuddle her through the doona. So there'll be no actual skin contact at all. We won't even really be able to feel each other. It'll just be like hugging a pillow, basically. All right, see you guys. It's been a really fun stream, and yesterday as well was pretty fun too. So appreciate you all, and have a great chat. Oh wait, before we go, everyone, stop. Some people might have already left. Don't leave. We've got to do a host to Linksy. So Linksy, who dropped in before, he's doing a stream. Linksy is a good lad, and he's also a new YouTuber. Hasn't been going for very long. Still trying to grow his channel and everything. So if you want to support another lovely man, he shaved off his beard, but you know, you can forgive him for that. Yeah, so go say hi to Mercy for me. Not Mercy, I'm Mercy. See, I'm obviously tired. Go say hi to Linksy for me. Thanks for putting up the link, Woody. Appreciate it. Very good moderating that you did there, but you're a bit too slow. I was all over it. Yeah, go check out Linksy, and I'll jump into Linksy's chat as well. Let's all go together. We'll say hello to Linksy. I'll just say a quick hello, and we'll have a chat with him for a minute, and then I'll piss off. All right, see you guys later. All right, ending the stream. Click on that link. We'll go see you over there.